Greetings, hi Burger Town. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for essentially being like a PTR, like a public test realm version of my stream, where you test things for me when I'm offline, like Pouch. Like, oh yeah, I should open my bot. Oh, like good notes right here. Like, thanks Burger Town, I appreciate it. Hope your night's going well. Hope it's going good. I'm gonna sip my tea. Certified hops handler tester. Yeah, we should get you like a saddle for the hops handler robot so you can just ride them around. Hi, Mana. Oh, God, I love Tueler's art so much. I'm pretty sure that's the artist like years ago. They released what was essentially like an art book filled with sketches. I'm pretty sure it was them. Hi, Golden. Rah, rah, rah.
15? That's one with the Kangi boy band, right?
Oh, well, yeah, so that also means that Kangi 16 is the one that apparently has a gay Bahamut in it. I stopped by its Chenpai stream just chilling a little bit before I hit go live. Apparently, there's just a gay dragon in that game, specifically a human who TFs into one, and nobody told me. So therefore, Final Fantasy 16 is a lot more interesting to me now than it was before. You rewatched the first part of the recap you missed earlier. Mischievous Kadama. I know. Hi, Sparky. Asamu. Rarar. Mana. How's it going? Hi, Twiz. So Polo came to visit me the other day, and we were talking about you. That's adorable. I like Polo a lot. Like, I don't really care too much about Pokemon-style streams. I usually don't watch too many, so I haven't caught up with them in a little bit because they've been really enjoying their Nuzlockes, and I'm happy they're enjoying themselves. But meeting them at TFF was so fun. How adorable. AC recap part 2 out of 5. No, I am 100% finishing today. We are gonna exclamation point finish this fucking recap. Also, hi Gyoju, hi. Probably gonna be lurking. Ooh, you're helping with the Protogen retexture. Oh, Protogens are so cute. I mean, selfishly, I hope you agree with me, Burger Town. Synths are just a little bit more interesting and handsome, but Protos are still very good. Gonna work on the D&D prep today. You might be lurking. Oh yeah. When you mentioned D&D and DMs, I thought you had the game today. Rui. Hi, Fallon. Hi, Kadama Mischief. Yeah, Kadama needs an emote like that. AC recap 2.9 coming on Tuesday. Sufia, hi. Shulva, rarar, stirring. Whoa. Hear me out, Proto-Roo. Twiz, you said the magic words because that is something that already exists, and I can show you because I'm always delighted to show this off for anyone who might be unaware. Hi, this is the Proto-Roo by Tropical Creatures, the individual who created my model Kiraneem. It already exists and it's fucking great. I bought this like frame 1 when it dropped. This came out quite a bit ago. I don't remember when, but probably over a year and a half ago at this point. I did change how this looks. Of course, it's more red, a little bit more coral colored like me. I put my diamond, I put that more on the chest because I didn't want to mess with anything on the face, but it's really good. And for my friend Rod_Shark, I learned how to turn this into a VTuber. I'm sure it's technically somewhere on my VC face, question mark. I haven't tried to use it in so long. Here we go. I'm trying to load it. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's thinking. This is so old. This doesn't have facial tracking, so like the mouth doesn't know what to do. La Mao. But yeah, so like this is the Roo that like I made from the Proto-Roo. I gave it like a nice like technologically advanced diamond on the chest. That was pretty cool. If I was not using facial tracking, the mouth would actually be moving a little bit more. But that's okay. You have like a little blushy. You have the sad and the ears go back. I don't know if there's anything else on here. Oh yeah, the dead. I only used this, I think, during Titanfall 2 and then like one other game, but yeah. I figured out all the ways to make this complicated literal custom shader on the face that Kiraneem wrote for this. I learned how to make that work on the Proto-Roo. Oh, I forgot I did this. I put the little hop, I put the little hoppity hop right there. Oh, yeah. I did in the circle. That's great. I'm happy. God, I did that so long ago. All right, we're gonna go back to my other Kangi. But yeah, Twiz, thanks for saying that. I love talking about the Proto-Roo. Hi. I had to reload. Everything about me. Whoa, whoa. I'm scrolling up on chat now. I love getting tackle hugged, preferably onto a mattress factory off of a cliff. One more for the road. Oh, apple cider. Oh, it is today, just later. Hi. The licking incident. Anytime Lumen's in a chat, it's a licking incident. Whoa, whoa, yeah. It's super cute, just like Shadowpen, whoa. Oh, hi, it's a bear. How's the bear and friends doing? It was a wheel day, wasn't it? Did your wheel have a theme today? How'd it go? Did you have fun, my friend? I hope you're well. We're just walking through a forest. For people coming in from Bears Raid, I don't want to use the word failure. I don't want to use the word negative. I don't want to use anything that has that type of framing. But I will say, when I tried to do my AC recap last stream, I spent 4.5 hours and I got to Tilted Reese right here. So I would say we got through most of it. We got through this. We got through like that amount. So in other words, I still have a day and a half and change to talk about Lamau. So that's gonna be a lot of my stream today. And then I'll probably play Chained Echoes, which I'm really pumped about. I played, what, 2 streams of Chained Echoes. I think it's really interesting. I really like the art style, the music, the characters. I like everything about it. And I want to experience more. Kodiak Mista. Hi, Mista. I hope you're well. Mista, I don't know if you have ever played the newest King of Fighters. I happen to buy it on a Steam sale from myself and a friend who's interested. At some point, I'll try it out. I just remember you and I talking about the old ones at one point, so I don't know if you played the new one. It was Wheel of Franchises. You played a lot of crossover fighting games? That's adorable. Blame capitalism. Yeah, for my obsession with productivity and measuring things. Gross. Actually, no, I love that. I actually adore that about myself. Chained Echoes is very good. You're just obsessed with the chains. Oh wait, that's me on Naruto. Did I journal all of this? Oh, let me show you, Twiz. This is my actual journal right here that I took photos of. It's what? It's 8, 9, 10, 11 pages where I write this small. What is this, like, I don't know, I haven't counted in a long time, like maybe 30 lines of text, and then the days are broken up. And if the days are continued, I put like a little C next to it. Here we go. So yeah, it's 11 pages of very tiny font, which is why, that's why I have such a large board here. And because people sussed it out of me through bullying last stream, it took me 4 hours to put this board together. Yeah. Yeah, I showed you at Fwa when I was doing that. Also, Twiz. I got added in a tweet that you did. I think it was by Socks. I think Socks added me. And you said you were looking for a kangaroo to art. I'm just so curious as to why, or if you have drawn any roos. I don't care if it's me. I just care if you're drawing roos. And if so, I want to see. Hi. Hi, Vincent. Hi, Otto. Hi, PJ. You like everything about Chained? Funny you say that. We like everything about Kangi. Whoa! Oh, that compliment was so good, I just got spun all the way around. Hi, Otto. My evening's going good. It's nice we have this background because this is very interesting because I just went on a walk right before stream and I stopped by It's Chen Pai's stream right before going live, like I mentioned earlier. And I was telling them, I just got back from a walk. My day feels like it's 4 times better because I just went on an actual walk, Lamau. That might have been the last song because currently it's By Your Side on a Mori. I try and always have the song info there, but I also end up covering it by being really large, so sorry about that. I mean, also that, yes. You're practicing cartoon body shapes with different species. You and Polo are already on the list. Gonna draw me even if I didn't get mentioned. Well, I appreciate that. There's not many kangaroos on Twitch. There's a couple. I can only think of 3 who are really consistent. One whose name escapes me. Razim, that's who it was. Razim, me, and Polo are like the 3 consistent kangaroos that I know who stream. I've found others before, and I follow and I support them, but they're not consistent. Did I have a good walk? I had such a lovely walk. Do you ever have those days where nothing is objectively wrong and in fact everything's kind of going pretty good in your life, but your brain is like, what if I hated you? And what if I tried to make you feel sad for no reason? I had a feeling like that in the afternoon and I'm like, no, I'm gonna stand up and walk anyway. So I did, and it fixed all my brain groundlums. I took them out back and they haven't made it home yet. Hi Blur, 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 Blur. How you doing? They don't stream consistently, or they're not consistently kangaroo. I love how you phrase that, because I was thinking the former, but the latter, that's just jazz otter. They stream consistently, but they're not consistently kangaroo. What's consistency? My appreciation for Shulva. It's just always forever persistent. Hi, Deckies. I saw you also lurking in It's Chen Pai streams. I like Chen. Chen's very fun. And they're super horny for like dragons and Bowser, so really easy to get along with. Everybody can find something they like. Because if we try to split up the fandom into 2 sections, both those sections are probably horny for one of those 2. Kel's being nice to you? Well, just you wait. I'm gonna do it even more at RatcherCon. Hi, Helix. Hi. So, yeah. You know, normally the start of my streams are oh, let's just chat about my last couple days. But I just threw that over here. I just threw my last couple days over here because we have to get through this fucking board. But, you know, I still do want to ask you because I still do care and I still do love talking to y'all without any interruptions. How are you? How was your weekend? Did you get to something fun? Do you have something nice to look forward to in the upcoming week? I'm a fucking nerd because I set up everything for my work desk, which I normally tear down when I do VR. And when I set it up, I thought, oh, I'm excited for my work projects tomorrow. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like this. I guess it's good. It's good that I can find motivation to be excited about my job. It's silly. It's a good time sometimes. You're scared to meet Kingy in person. He's so cool. I'm gonna be all shy and whatnot. Do I still have that picture somewhere? Here it is. So you're gonna be just like this. We talked about this last recap and Pepper already mentioned this. I actually stole the screenshot from Pepper's stream where it's just like, oh, look, Kadama drew this. Oh, look, it's just Kangi being also social and cool. Kadama, oh, hey, we have somebody here, Shy Pepper. So, yeah, we already had that happen at Anthrocon, so why not have it happen at RatcherCon too, Lamau. You have to work to sleep, blarg, blarg. Hi, Delta, hi, I hope you've been good. Oh, can you do me a favor and zoom out so you can see the sweater? Yeah. So you were talking about art and drawing kangaroos. Do not feel pressure to draw this sweater in all of its complications. In fact, let me do you a favor and cycle through some of the other options I have for Kangi. So what's a good one? Like this one? Oh, that's a great look for Kangi. Much easier to draw, so classy, super easy. What else can I do? I mean, we can do everything. We can put the little coat on over the top of it. That's always fun. I can just do the shirt, but I kind of look like a Chippendales dancer, and I don't really know what style of art you're going for. If you just want to make me naked, like that's cool too. If you want to do formal Bondi, like that's fine, whatever. But yeah, there's a couple options for you because the hoodie, the pattern is very, it's all over the place in a nice, good design way. But as an artist, I would not want to draw this hoodie. Took a self-care day. Aw. So it's a tag right here on my stream. I'm entering my selfish arc. We almost got to this story, so I won't tell it, but there's something at AC that has been inspiring me to be more selfish in every which thing that I do want to do. Hi, Serena. Hi, Rarar. I hope your AC was beautiful. Same with you, Blur. Same with you, Sufia. I mean, I know yours was because we hung out a lot. But yeah, everybody who went, I hope you all had a lovely time. I've not gone back and watched all of Pepper's VOD. I was there for just a little bit, and I appreciate the level of organization that they did. I mean, as y'all know, I have a crazy fucking bonkers Puref board. And, you know, some people have been doing this post-con thanks to me infecting them lovingly, beautifully, slowly, softly. Because like Merle did it, and Pronzo does it, and Cinder did it, Pepper did it. It was great. I'm sure more people did that I'm forgetting at the top of my head, but I love this setup. I think it's so fun. I love Puref for telling stories. Oh, you did some VRC drinking, hanging out on Friday, Saturday, arcade Saturday during the day, nervous, excited, moving at the end of August. Have not squared away where you're living yet. Moving is always so stressful, so I'm sending some positive vibes over in your direction. You found a new roommate, let's go! The Wiggles. It's impossible to mistake Shulva for someone else. All you have to do is give them a big hug and the convention's already started. Why am I so cute in a vest and tie? It's just proven. You know how in RPGs, when like you look at items stats and you can tell what improves, smoochability and cuddleability go up when you wear a suit and a tie, no question. Yeah, I have seen how cartoony your art is, it's true. It's good, I like your art. Speaking of selfish, watching a retrospective about Rex's selfishness during the scene at Chapter 7 in Xenoblade, the bad kind, yeah. I was DMing with DipBip, who stops by my Xenoblade Chronicles 2 streams, and I was telling them I really liked how Rex improved as a person, and I really love how sad Jin was, and I won't spoil anything about either of them. That's true, yeah, Bridget slapping him is kind of like the wake-up call. Thanks for the vibes, yeah. Oh, Vincent knows. Still no pants? Why do all the Rouge you've met rarely wear pants? I can answer it in a very simple, direct way. You can't possibly cover the pouch. It just doesn't work. You can't be a Rue without just letting that all hang out down there. It's really important. It really is. Pants lame, pouch life. Serena knows, Serena knows. But yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and get started. I have a vanilla almond tea. Don't tell, but this is a caffeinated tea, but I just really wanted the vanilla almond taste. It's so wonderful. Are you a member of the Pouch Network? Funny story, because you brought that up. I stopped by my friend Bug_OS's stream, who's a cool, fun character. They almost always stream Peglin, so if you're a Peglin fan, you should follow Bug_OS, but that's not the point. The point is, they had photos on their phone that they wanted to show to Twitch chat, and they said, Kelif, I'm just gonna DM these to you first, and then save them on my computer so that I can show Twitch chat. And I told them, oh, don't worry, I have the Pouch Network, I'm helping. Just toss it in there, I'll shoot it out in your computer, it'll all go good. You thought you were gonna say that those haunches were unable to be contained. So you bring up a great idea, that Heathclaw is so wonderful and nice, and I'm happy that they're here. So Heathclaw, I'm thinking cat, but then I'm also thinking, what if your claws just had like Heath bars and you're more of a candy creature? So that's a cool idea. Oh yeah, but Shadow Pen. So is it, okay, so Harvest has this one emote, I think it might be bit tier, called Tail Splosion, and it's literally like TF, where the tail is just like exploding out of the pants. And I like the idea of some either smaller creature or human to Kangi TF, and you just see like the bursting through the thighs because they're just getting so thick, and it has like that werewolf tattered texture. This is a great art idea. Somebody get on this. I know, I love Heath bars. Cat is right, but Oreo cat. Oh, so still candy vibes, but a different one. I'm sure you just meant black and white, but just a candy themed kitty cat? That sounds fun. Maybe it's because I watch a lot of Setsuna. I was literally picking up my water bottle to show the camera. There's no camera to show. Oh, you meant both. Oh, you do? I'm gonna click your little name right here. Oh, that's cute. I mean, Twitch icons are always really tiny, but I can feel the cute energy from your icon. Heathclaw. That's good. Ba, 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 ba. So Kangi thighs bursting out of pants, yeah. So nice to pop into a stream after meeting you at Setsu's AC meetup. Oh yeah, you were there. I'm so bad with names. I'm so sorry. This is something I always struggle with, which is sort of meeting people who I've already met in new contexts and needing like the restart, the little like sort of trigger, the ignition that you have to go restart the engine. So thank you for restarting my engine on that thought train. Have you mentioned how much you love, wait, how low can I go? Like low angle POV Kangi? Yeah, I like if a fox's look, I wanna do one right now. A fox's look, there we go. Oh, I love that energy. It's like when a cat lifts up its head to get little chin scratchies. Yeah. Oh yeah, F pop look, that one's really good too. Lamau. Sholva, whoa! Rowing row. Sholva, thank you so much for gifting a sub over to Heathclaw, whoa. So Heathclaw, were you candy themed already when you found Setsu on the Twitch.television and you're like, oh, let's go, candy themed brethren sticking together? Or was it like you met them and you slowly became candyified over time? That's a fun idea. Oh, what a cat thing to type to. Thank Mew. Oh, that's very cute. As somebody who emphasizes Rue in every possible word and connotation, I appreciate that dedication right there. But yeah, you know what? I think I'll go ahead and get started, or I guess get continued, on my Anthrocon recap. So I'm gonna set in a couple of details. I didn't plan too hard about how to keep all the flowing context together now that it has been split up into 2 parts. But if I need to provide context for either a person or a story, we can always just jump back in the board and jump forward. But just some basic facts about how my trip went and how it began and what we did on my last stream before I can continue down right here and meet up with Tilted Reese. So my husband and I, we did a road trip. It was a gigantic drive. We woke up at 6 a.m. The goal was Ohio to stay with some friends, a 10-hour drive. And then the next day, over on Wednesday, and I was a Wednesday conboy, which feels so strange to say. I'll talk about at the end of the recap how I feel about Wednesday conning, but I've talked a little bit here and there about my current feelings as for what chat knows so far. But yeah, Wednesday, stayed at a friend's house, woke up, had a nice lunch, went on over to the con. We got all settled in the room before 5 p.m., met up with some people we happened to know there, and then the actual con went like full force. I think really the only narrative threads that I want to make sure to keep planting and continuing is there's some local furs that I note here, like Locke was super cool, super lovely. Here was my MS Paint drawing of their apartment that I spent a lot of time in that I'll have more stories about. I have some color coding going on for any time where I talked about like my social energy and my battery and any sort of alone time I'm able to scatter and find. You can tell as the days go on, it becomes more of a prevalent part of my journey. And the last thing we were talking about when I did end stream was the Twitch streamer meetup, which is perfect because Heathclaw was just talking about that. This is just a small selection of people that I did get to talk to at the Twitch streamer meetup. Helix was there, who was in chat as well. Otto was there. And just a lot of really, really nice personalities and lovely individuals that I had at least a small sliver of time with. It was only an hour, and something I don't think I mentioned last stream. We went so long, somebody like had to make an announcement. They're like, hello, if you are not part of the Hoofers meet and greet, get out. So all the Twitch people were just having too much fun getting to know each other, and they're just like, oh, okay. And they had to like shove everybody out of the room. So you've always been an Oreo cat. You ran into Setsu because some other friends watched them. This is the whole thing. It's a whole thing. Yeah. So Heathclaw, for all the cons that I've gone to this year and in the past couple years, I make a board. This is Pure Ref. It's a cool application. I think it's the best way to kind of show off images and text all next to each other. But yeah, I love how you phrase that. It's a whole thing. It sure is a whole thing. And I just like doing it. I think it's fun. I think it makes people who are there feel included. I feel like it's easier for me to remember what to talk about. And you know what? I should go over my disclaimer. again. Disclaimer, cons are a very busy, hectic time. Despite how good and wonderful my notes are, I will forget if people are at a certain location and I might not mention if we met or chat. This does not mean that I did not enjoy your company or our time together. It's just that a lot happens at these cons, and you can think of this as like a little slice of how a convention can be. Hi, Solo. I don't know how long you've had it, but today was the first stream I was able to stop by, and I got to see your actual Rexo on your VTuber model. That was wonderful. Starting the stream already? We haven't hit the 1 hour mark. Well, the main reason we get to the 1 hour mark is because I have stories. These are the stories. This is the stream. We're just chatting. We're still there. Oh, I love your lurk emo. I didn't know that was yours. That looks great. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, Ezen, Celez, and Kuin were all there. Yeah, I've met Ezen at a lot of different cons. I think the first time I met them was either, it would have been 2 years ago, because I did A&E last year. And that was like, what, 1.5 to 2 years ago? So I've known them for quite a while in terms of IRL conning. It was my first time meeting Celez and Kuin and Jasper. Hi. Rah, rah, rah. Hi, Nazi. The notebook. I love my notebook. I've gotten kind of obsessed with journaling, Heathcliff, over like the past couple years. So like you can see how teeny to tiny that I do write. And it's funny because there was a whole journey, which we've not seen the end of this journey yet, about trying to deliver this handwritten letter that I wrote for somebody using my tiny handwriting. And when I was writing this letter, I typed it up on Notepad++. I sat down to write it, and I started big, and I'm like, hello, Robikin. I don't know if I started like, my dearest Robikin or anything like that. I think I might have done that because I'm a cheeky person. But I started really big, and as the letter went on, I just got really, really tiny because that's just how I write. I'm a small boy in a lot of ways. So yeah, I did a little PS, a postscript when I finished the letter. I'm like, I'm sorry I write so small, Lamau. Jasper, though, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate that. I hope you're well, and I hope the thing that we were DMing about works out, because I think that'd be fun. Lurkin, you're gonna listen to these two as a full podcast while cleaning later. So I have not been keeping up too much with video editing for my silly YouTube channel that I got really into for a couple months. But I think for stuff like this, for con stories, I would love to keep actually doing the video edits and just have like a little streamlined video. Granted, I say streamlined. My FWA edited video took the 4-hour VOD, the actual stream, and cut it down into 2 hours. Still a 2-hour experience, just a little bit smaller, just a small amount. Lots of black and cool colors in that group. Yeah, it's a good combo. A little, a little slice. Yeah. Well, and because brains are so stupid and so dumb, as I was putting this together, I'm like, Kelif, you only mostly talked about events. You didn't really talk about the meat of the conversations. You're just like, oh, I met this person and we talked. That's not enough. It is enough. If I can't finish a recap in 4.5 fucking hours, it's more than enough. So be quiet, anxiety. Yeah, Pepper was also at the streamer meetup. Oh, you were juggling like a Smash tournament and a bug meetup? Oh, Otter Chaos. I know you went to the Pokafur thing, but I think that was after. Hi, Andy. Oh, well, you updated it just before hitting live today. Let's go. Made it into a VC face model. Oh, so like a VSF avatar instead of a VRM. I think that's always the way to go. You just look so nice. You can do your custom shaders. Like I'm using Pyomi on this boy right now, like I do in VR chat. 24-hour 2025 AC recap. I mean, the thing is, it's juggling. It's juggling. My stream has definitely, I don't know what other word to use aside from gotten more popular in the past couple years here on Twitch.tv. So when I do recaps, more people are chitting and chattering in the little Twitchy chat, which I love, and you're all beautiful, and I love talking to you all. That does add, it's a little time tax onto the recaps. Back to lurking. And back to recapping. So, last we met on Kelif's stream. So yeah, I already talked about, I think, every single thing that happened at the Twitch streamer meetup. There's a lot of cool people. I got to have a lot of silly times with like Reese right here, and I loved all the times that got to have with Lance and Lazurls. They're very wonderful, cool people. And I think I already mentioned that Helix and Otto were very, very sweet in person, and I was super happy to get to chat with them even for just a little bit. So continuing. Time is linear, and we're experiencing it so. So Celez and Kuin, after the Twitch streamer meetup, there was like a gaggle of us, like after we got kicked out of the meetup room by the next meetup, the Hoofers. They were like, oh, where are we going to go? And we kind of meandered for a bit, and we didn't know where to sit. And of course, it's warm. We were all just standing for an hour plus. So Celez and Kuin, being big sweethearts, they said, hey, let's just go back to our place at the courtyard. I had no idea where the courtyard was. I've never been there. I've been to like, I think the last 5 or 6 ACs. I've never been to this particular hotel. It was a pretty close walk, just a few blocks away from the convention center. Their room was positively frigid affectionate. It was so nice. It was so cold. And like, I did FWA. It's balls hot at FWA. You might as well be swimming. Like all the aquatic furries, they are just living because they can just swim through the hallways because of how wet the air is. So it's not like this is worse. It's certainly not. But it's still warm and it's still kind of gross just because there's so many people in a small area, the 13,000 plus con goers, you still get warm. So having their frigid room was such a beautiful, lovely treat. Thank you both. The courtyard is so good. Yeah, their room was awesome. Like they had vaulted ceilings. It was probably what, 12 to 14 feet high. It was at least twice my height, so. Yeah, PJ, yeah, you're recovering from COVID. Not terrible though, progressing nicely. I'm very happy to hear that for you. Hello, Mimic. Hi, Gloomy. Rawr. I hope you're well. Was it Chen's stream that I saw you in recently? You've heard there are shaders that can mess with model ripping. Is Poyomi one of them? I have no idea. I don't really know much about model ripping or how people can sort of like steal your model if you're hanging out in VR chat with the bad people. I don't really know much about that process. East Coast is hot and soggy. I love that conversation that you were a part of, Shulva, in the Ratricon chat, where they posted the temperatures in Seattle, and some people were like, oh God, that's so hot, and other people are like, thank God it's not as hot as here. That gave me quite the chuckle. Gotten past the worst of it? Awesome. Oh, you were in the room next door? Lamau. You all try to get rooms next to each other? That's super cute. Hi, Crouton. Kelif will finish this recap. I will. It's a promise. Entering my selfish arc. We're not there yet. We're almost are, but hi. You got home? It was like walking through soup. Yeah. Hi, Roy. Hi, Maze. My lovely, pretty Rue friend that gives me the happy brain feelies. Well, good. There was such a wonderful interaction side story based on what Maze said. I'm just gonna jump ahead and then we'll get back to that room. I think that room was a really lovely time and I'll talk about it, but this is pertinent, so we're gonna go over here. Hi, I finished all of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 yesterday or 2 days ago. Time is a fucky wucky fucker. It was 2 days ago. Friday, I streamed for 6 hours plus on my side channel and I finished all of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 main story. It was so good, emotional, great. Finished like all of chapter 9 and 10, killed the last boss first try, didn't even die. The reason I bring this up is because I won't mention why, but there's a sort of narrative thread near the last couple chapters of the game, and it talks about sort of purpose of being alive and how people find meaning in either their short existence or their incredibly far too long existence in that game. And I did a meditation the morning of before I did that stream, and it was kind of similar. In my meditation app Headspace, there's like sort of 2 different things. You can watch the produced content where they interview people. It's sometimes like fluff pieces or interesting stories or how people do their jobs, or more like guided meditation. I was watching one of those well-produced contents, and the question, they asked a group of people from different age ranges, from like, you know, millennials to Gen Z to very old people, everything like that. They all asked them the same question, and the question is, what do you want your legacy to be? And everybody had different answers. Most people just answered, oh, you know, I hope people remembered me for how kind I was or how I made them laugh. And the older crowd tended to say, oh, you know, my legacy is my child. They are my future, and I hope that all the things I teach them stay true with them. So I had already been thinking about, what's my legacy? Or just sort of like, how do I want to be remembered when I'm gone? So I'd already been thinking about that, and then Xenoblade Chronicles 2 for 4+ hours was shoving that kind of message into my face again. And at the end of the stream, after 6 hours, I was talking with chat, and I said, I really hope people will remember me as a positive force in their life. Whether it's a smile, whether I was their friend and I gave them some good times, or if I actually had a strong impact. I hope any one of these things are something that people remember. And somebody in chat actually took a photo of it because it meant a lot to me. Way over here. Bristleburr in chat said, this is why I always come back. And it was just so sweet. I was so taken aback. I was just talking about my feelings at the top of my head, and then they said that. So thanks, Bristle. That was very sweet of you. Time for Torna. I'm so fucking hyped for Torna. You're beyond pumped for that beautiful weather compared to the infernal swamp you live in now. Yeah, is your life a Dark Souls because you're already going through the poison swamp all the time? You had to leave a little early during the stream, probably go back and watch it. It's mostly endgame cutscenes. I'm silent for probably 2 hours of that 6-hour VOD. Kangi, whether you realize it or not, I think you've impacted every one of us here in some way or another. Oh, don't worry. Every Kudo board I get on my birthday makes me sob and helps me remember that exact piece of evidence. There's quite a few endgame cutscenes. Yeah, like all of Chapter 9 is cutscene, walk 5 steps, cutscene, walk 5 steps. Not even a battle, just walking a little bit in cutscene hallway. I'm cool with that. I don't mind. I think it's funny. I know some people do not enjoy that about JRPGs, but I sure do. Caffeine, rah, 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 rah. I just went on a side story. Sorry, tangent. I just want to talk about that very nice comment from Bristleburr. I'm actually going to sip my tea, which I didn't earlier. It's vanilla almond tea by the Republic of Tea. Literally one of my favorite teas I've ever had. They come in packets of 50. It's like a cylinder container and has 50 tea bags. This is the third one I've ever bought. It's wonderful. Oh, that was a beautiful sip. I do hope I'm able to be a positive influence, at least in some ways. Well, I know you're doing Art Fight, and that is a way to be a positive influence, giving gift art to other cool people. So even in the microcosm of just today and yesterday, you're already improving people's lives on a nice, cool way. Rah, 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 rah. Yeah, I grinded so much. Yeah, PJ's right. I was level 81 on my 3 party members, and the final boss was level 69. Nice. And I still almost fucking died. I didn't, but I almost died. I didn't encounter the fun mechanic of the final boss. There was an attack, I think, that was supposed to wipe me. It killed 2 of my party members, but I lived because I had 3 chain attack bars. My tank lived. Vanilla almond sounds so lovely. I'm so here for it. I like everything I've ever gotten from Republic of Tea. I have like a collection in my closet. Is that weird? I don't know. Of all my old tea canisters I've gotten from them. There's a place called Prydes, Prydes, here in Kansas City. It's like a restaurant supply store, but it's just a very pretty building because it used to be a ballerina studio that they converted into a restaurant supply store. And they just have a section there, an entire wall full of Republic of Tea stuff. So I can just go on over there and just like get a couple of them. I should go back there and do that. That sounds fun. I say as if I don't have an entire fucking shelf of tea to use. Ash, hi Ash. Whoa, a dragon. Whoa, a dragon. Hey. I could not find this person on social media, which maybe means that they don't exist on social media. So honestly, good for them. So there's this person named Borges. And this is the second time that this event happened. And because we split the stream up in two, I'll talk briefly about the first time this happened and then talk about what happened here. So where was that other event? Here it was. So sort of like a quick retelling of this story because it ties into the other one that we're about to experience. I randomly saw this person, Dracovar, who I met at the furry cabin trip that I did last September. So I just sat down to catch up and talk with them. And just because it was on my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, I have this handwritten letter right here with, you know, the hand-pressed wax seal, and I made it nice and silver and gold. And as I was describing this, Akeshi comes on over, somebody who I'd never met before, but we were mutuals on social media, and not that I remembered that in this moment. And, you know, we were a group, and I was just talking about my letter, and this person right here was like, Caliph, I know somebody who knows you that told me to look out for you at this con. So yeah, Landra told me to look for you and say hi if I saw you, and I'm like, Lamau. So we just literally started connecting and talking because somebody I know told them to look for me. So with that seed set, let's go back over here to this room. So I met Borges, who was inside Celeste and Kuin's room. I'm pretty sure they were rooming with them. They are a kangaroo for the person who asked, so obvious connection point. And they were like, hey, Caliph. And I'm like, yeah. They're like, you know Rumble? And I'm like, oh, I know Rumble. Rumble's great. And they're like, yeah, you're that kangaroo that Rumble talks about. So this is the second time at the convention that I got recognized from a friend of a friend. And I'm really happy that they started the conversation. No matter how they started it, I would have wanted to talk to them, but it was a very funny way that it began. They had fountain pens, and I had mine on me in my little bag, so I took them out, and we started sharing our little collections with each other. They recognized my Y Studio and my TWSBI Eco. They had their own TWSBI Eco. They had a Traveler's Company notebook, which I had never heard of before. I've actually ordered one since then. I don't even think I've ever told anybody that, hi, I ordered a Traveler's Company notebook and a brush pen, because their notebook was really fun to draw in, and they got to just let me play around with their brush pens. For people who don't know what a brush pen is, it was my first time interacting with one. So it still has a converter inside of it, aka like a place to store the fountain pen ink when you undo the little back of the pen. But instead of having a standard kind of fountain pen tip where you would just write with it, it looks more of like a paintbrush tip. So they had this very gentle pink inside of their brush pen. So it was like, whoa. And I got to do this nice little trail with it, and it felt so fun. I'm like, yeah, I should get one of these. Why not? That sounds so fun. Caliph is a story I want to tell all my friends. Well, Maze, I've known you long enough. I already know you have told people the story of me. Something like a Copic marker, I think that's a good analogy because the technology is probably the same. You're running out of teas? I don't know if that'll ever be me, because thanks to Naki, I've signed up for Sips Buy, I think like last year at some point. So every month I get 4 random teas, and I get to rate them on their little list. I don't remember the name of it. It's like a chocolate nutty sort of type of tea that I had this afternoon. It was really nice. Hi, Xerox. Caliph, is this your journal? It is the digital version. So these are pictures of my actual journal. This is the very start of my new bullet journal. It was all Anthrocon. It is 11 pages of incredibly tiny font. So that's why I have this huge board right here, is because of my handwritten journal. Also, Pola, I hope you're well. Hyena snacks for rar. I look so fancy today. Oh, thank you. Compliments will get you everywhere. It certainly does have an attack that simply ends the first if it goes on too long. That's the same when I didn't know it was survivable. I mean, so what, Pepper just said it, right? Prometheus, if it is that attack, I did survive. Well, specifically, Morag survived, and they had to res my entire team. Gentle pink. Sounds like a nice Crayola color. If I had an AD account, it would be called Gentle Pink Rue Wink. I can recommend good colors to you, as many people as I can. Good. Love to see a Dapper Roo, yeah. Twigs was just in here earlier, and apparently they hung out with you recently. I like Twigs. I'm gonna sip more of my tea. Okay, that was a very nice sip. So yeah, Borges and I just like talked for a bit. It was honestly one of my favorite parts of the con was getting to know them a little bit more. We chatted about art process, and all I really was thinking about secretly was Tifer this whole time. I wasn't even thinking about Borges. That's a lie, but hi.
Gives it the best community on Twitch, Caliph. Wowie, I must get my dinner sippy teen out to watch and comf Tefer comf.
Tifer comf. I was able to stop by very briefly by Tifer's little recap stream. I got to see your haul. I stopped by the perfect time at Tifer's recap stream for AC because unknowingly to me, they were talking about me the second I opened the tab. And I was just like, hi, and I put like a little emo. And they were like, yeah, it was so nice meeting Kelif. So sorry for literally jump scaring you with my presence, but yeah, that was cute. I'm glad I stopped by at that perfect time. Such a sweet bean. Yeah, was it also, no, it was FWA I met them and I met you at TFF, so not in the same space. Also, yeah, Tifer, thank you so much for 6 months, rawr. Oh, Shifts, oh, you know, Proj knows. Sif's Spy is so chef's kiss. You go on and off when you need something new before you dive into a flavor fixation. You know what, that's probably a better idea, because I did what? I bought like the yearly one because it was slightly cheaper and I'm obsessed with tea anyway. So I was like, this will be worth it. And I do enjoy every month when I get my nice little box. I literally scared you. Good. I do not believe it wasn't premeditated. Even if you don't believe me, I literally opened the tab at that moment. It was perfect. Fox McCloud, hi. Oh my God, Fox. Dang it, I took a picture with a Fox McCloud and I was trying to transition to it perfectly. I don't know where they are. I have so many photos here. If I was Fox McCloud, where would I be? There's too many things that happen at this con. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, hi. It was so nice meeting you at the con. There we go. Perfect transition. No faulting. Didn't drop it at all. Great. No combo broken. Yeah, D Fox McCloud. Also, Jed, hi, rawr. So, Kella, thanks for the tips. I'm not planning on getting the subscription tea thing you got. I am not. Yeah, oh, so Pepper's correct. When I took this photo with this person, they were flying solo as Fox McCloud. Later in the con, I saw them paired with a wolf and very handsome. I did not get a photo with all of them. I was just blushing internally, really. They were having a banter about him being a criminal and keeping an eye on him. That's so cute. Photo, hi Photo. So I don't know if frickin' Tater told you this photo, but they sent me the video of you opening the package that they sent you, and they told me about what the package was before you got it, and I'm like, I hope they record like the audio or the video because I bet they'll have a very cute reaction. And I didn't realize they were going to send it to me when I told them that. You loved it? It was so cute. You forgot to talk about the horny ace pin? Yeah. I don't have a picture here, but Tifer's correct. Berry Meat Art, as in B-E-R-R-Y, was at this convention, and they were selling a horny ace pin and a kinky ace pin, sort of like in a fun combo. I've ordered those pins from the internet because I think it is an appropriate way to describe who I am. I have not received them just yet, but they were selling them in person at the con, and they sold out on like the first day of the dealer's den. And they're so fluffy. You will be getting it. Oh, I love your little reboot. I haven't seen that one in a bit. Fox. You need those pins? Yeah, I'll type it out right here. Oh, I can just type it into chat. What am I talking about? If you look up Hyena Snacks, this person, Berry Meat Art, and either you'll find their Twitter or their website. You can order through their website, which is what I did. I don't even know where I am. We got kind of very distracted, no surprise. Oh yeah, so I was talking with Borges, and you know, they showed me their Traveler's Company notebook, and as I was testing out the brush pen, I asked them, hey, is it okay if I flip through your sketchbook? Because every artist feels differently about this, and I suggest if you're holding a sketchbook from an artist that you ask them. Because some people have like raunchy porn or like secret ideas and they don't want people to see it. And they held up a finger. They're like, let me check, which I thought was a cute reaction. So I saw them like flip through and then they're like, yeah, that's fine. And then they gave it to me. And so I saw a bunch of their art, and I liked the style of it, and I was complimenting them, and I was telling them what I thought they did well and what I thought was interesting about the different art ideas, and we talked about some of them. And I was mentioning to them, because we were talking about the art process and pens, and I just saw some of their art, I told them, next year, I want to be more selfish with the art that I do. And to expand about that idea with y'all, since you don't have the context of the conversation we were having, I feel like, and this is not negative in any sense of the word, it's just factual. I feel like ever since I hit Twitch Partner here on Twitch.tv, I've been more doing art that pushes myself as a brand or to try and check something off a list, as opposed to just drawing what I want to be drawing. To be quite honest, like, it's like, I have to fill out like all these Twitch slots because I'm the artist. I have to be doing all these like Telegram stickers and stuff, like cool. And all those things are fun, but if you do too much of it, it starts to just not feel as exciting. So I was telling them these feelings I was having about my art process, and they told me, why don't you just be more selfish now? And I'm like, whoa. Why don't I just be more selfish now? Why do I have to wait until next year to be more selfish? Fuck it. I want to be more selfish now. So this explains the tag that I have on the stream. I'm entering my selfish villain arc. It's going to become just about me, whatever the fuck I want to do. And because it's relevant, yesterday I decided just to have a selfish art time. I started a timer. I didn't, tell myself I'd stop at any particular point, but I just put on some music and I'm like, I'm just gonna draw and we're just gonna see where it goes. And I ended up just painting something. I posted this on social media and Discord, so you might have seen it. I used a reference of Nardo's thighs on my ref sheet, quote unquote, that I send out to artists for Nardo Dragon. I have a very cute picture of them. And I was looking, I'm like, what is a part of this picture that is not complicated and I can sit down and paint in like a simple amount of time? And the answer was the thighs and the ass, because it's mostly just curves. So this is what I did. I just painted for a little bit. I used mostly the oil paint brushes and the gouache brush that I have, gouache, the gouache brush that I have on Clip Studio Paint. And like, I haven't painted digitally since like last year or something. And after I did this, I'm like, okay, like I feel warmed up. I remember like some of the ideas of how to do this process. So I just took one of the sketches that I did for Nardo that I'll probably continue working on Thursday, and I expanded upon it. I used it as a base. And I was actually trying to paint the entire body, and I was running out of steam because I had just done a nice ass. So I ended up like cropping it and then just focusing on the one section. I don't know why I made it sad. Don't ask me why I made it sad. Nardo is a very happy, positive, horny creature. So there's no reason to make them feel sad. But as somebody who grew up listening to emo music, sometimes drawing sad things and experiencing sad things makes me happy. So I had a great time drawing this, I promise you. And because I was talking for a bit, there's your puff. That feeling when you don't have cute boys to kiss. Yeah. Hi, trends. I'm scrolling up. I'm gonna catch my chat now. Thanks, bestie. Of course. Selfish arc now. Hi, Marambo. Be selfish now. Say no more. You're so right, Fallon. I honestly just should replay Say No More. It's a great game. It would only take like part of an afternoon, and it would be a good reminder to myself. You don't remember what I was drawing between the commissions and stickers? The answer is nothing. The answer is jack shit. Pretty much in the past 6 months, literally all I've produced in art is Twitch emotes and Telegram stickers. That's not technically true, I guess, because I did a couple of like test acrylic paintings and I did not keep up with that post annex. So it's been a couple months since I've done that. Preach, Kelif, preach. Hi, Dip. I tell my partner that all the time. It's important to draw for yourself every now and then. Outside of commissions and branding, 500%, yeah. Consider thighs. Hi, Torin. Gosh, blush. Should I make an ASMR with Nardo now? Appreciate Nardo a lot, a bit, yeah. considering the thighs. Who's this cute bean? That was a perfect memory, thank you. So has anybody, nobody's done it, so I will do this for you, Hyena Snacks. Here's my exclamation point come command, which is just a link to my second channel. We were talking about Xenoblade 2 a little bit earlier. That's where I streamed that. That account is currently I just play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and do nothing else with my life. So I'll eventually finish Torna, I haven't started it yet, and I'll eventually finish 3 and that DLC, and then currently, in my mind's eye, I want to do Shin Megami Tensei stuff after that. Am I gonna stick with that? No, maybe, I don't know. That's literally like over a year from now. I think it's Foot, isn't it Foot? Yeah, there we go. I'm scrolling up on chat again. This is like this, why does everybody hate me meme? Where the character's giga thick, yeah. Hi, oi. It just makes you wanna hug Nardo. I think it was on Mastodon, somebody had a very funny comment. They're like, Nardo's just daydreaming about thighs, because I posted it exactly like this, where this was on the left and that was on the right. Say No More was really good, I liked it a lot. The duality of thighs and sadness. Hi, BMO. Did my model always have the wingtips on the eyes? Ever since the alpha version, yeah. There's actually, if people are curious, I can show you. Meerkat, hi. I guess I won't show this because I don't know how to find it quickly and easily. There is a video that I have on my YouTube channel, which I don't post a ton of things on, but I post a couple of things. It's an old fucking video. It's probably over 2 years old. It's me showing off the very first retexture I did of Kangi, and I'm like 90% sure that the wingtips are on that video. So let's see. Let me go back to the earliest history of my Twitch channel right here, or sorry, YouTube channel. Here it is, when was this? Fuck, it was October 27th, 2020, holy shit. So the last time I showed this video on stream, I know you can't see it yet, the only thing people wanted to talk about is they're like, Kelif, your voice used to be so much higher, what happened? And to that, I have no comment. I have no comment why my voice used to be higher. So let me turn off the music here. I have to click this button so you can hear Chrome audio. And then I'm going to, this is probably fine. It might be loud. So let's test in 1, 2, 3. Hi, this is, that was loud. I'm sorry. My first like little retexture project. This is by Kiraneem. It's super fucking adorable. As you can already tell, I've been having a lot of fun just messing around with it. I need to move the camera over here. I'm still getting used to this. There we go. Hi. Yeah, why is my voice so different, Chat? I mean, it's not really a mic thing because I was using the Valve Index mic as it's the only headset I've ever had. I think it's just confidence, maybe. I don't know. I added like a little diamond you can see right here to be more like my persona. I added like these little this little dot. It's mirrored on the other side. I changed the little shape right here to be more like sharp. And I think it looks really cute. So this avatar has a lot of really cool, adorable features like these little smiles. This smile's really good. We got a little playful look too. The ears go in a bit on that. Oh, this smirk. This smirk's really nice, especially with those eyes. I did change the eye color. I obviously changed the fur color to be more like my persona. Yeah, got a little sad today. That's okay. When you get sad, you get sleepy. You just sleep it off, and life's a little bit better after that. You just actually fall asleep. God, that's so cute. I'm in love with this. It's so adorable. So I can get a little scarf. The scarf's really good. I can get a hoodie. Oh, this is good. I was worried. When I was in my home world, these were like bouncing about, but they seem to be perfect now. I changed both these colors before I realized that I could just do this and be whatever color I want at any time I want, which made me really happy to learn. So I just want a purple vibe. It's got a purple vibe. So want a little cyan? We got a little cyan. It's all good. You know, I'll never do this, but if I want to change this color, you know, That's cool, I
Well,
guess, but we're just gonna stay red instead, because that's what I wanted. Oh, speaking of, in case I need a swimsuit with all this water around here. Oh, and I got a tail bag too now. I hope you can appreciate. The tail bag is really good. So is this tail. Everything about this is so cute. Did I forget anything? Oh yeah, I have accessories. I have bracelets. That's good. But I'll probably just keep like the hoodie and the scarf and the bracelets because they make me really happy. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because it's all I've been thinking about. It's all I've been doing in my free time. Like today and yesterday was to figure out how to retexture stuff. So I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah. So yeah, you can tell I've always been really cute. This is not a new thing. I think that video is a great like little capsule of like my transition from Dragon to Kangi. When I created and posted that video, I was still parading around as a dragon on the internet. And you can tell with that video that my excitement was there. That was pre-Kangi TF. That was before I made the glasses for that fucking model. That's how old it is. Anyway, I'm really behind on chat now. I'm scrolling down. Is that a sweet Kangi notice? Caliph, hi pie. That's a real command, yeah. Oh, so the story on !come, because I think it's funny. Over on Nardo's channel, it's more horny. There's no way to skirt the issue. It's more like a lewd, illicit, whatever word you want to use to pamper that up. Yeah, it is. And very early on, people just joked about the phrase !come, and I just leaned into it because I thought it was funny. And silently, I didn't tell a single person about it. I just added the !come command to this channel because I'm like, I know somebody's gonna joke about it and somebody's just gonna post it and then they'll see the link and lose their mind. So yeah, I did that. The wing tips, yeah. Literally being based. I can't believe Kellis' voice sounded more bottom and femboy. What happened? What happened? I feel like it sounds more similar to IRL Kelif, from what I remember. I mean, I don't know if other streamers relate to this. I don't put on an active stream, but the second I hit the go live button, I just feel like this energy overtake me, and I feel just, I don't know, I feel more creature. I feel a little bit more different when I go live. This is not like super intentional, it just happened over time. I'm so baby, it's true. Hi, Disco Paul. Hi, Vadio. He's so giggly. I really need a gay little scarf. You do. Some happy memories. Yeah, Kelif would never change colors. Yeah, it's so funny looking back at that now. I've worn the swimsuit outfit on stream once, I think. When I did Later Alligator, I wore it. I don't remember why, but I did. Oh, yeah, I should show off the updated tail bag. There's just a Kelif lore stream now. Hi, this is my tail bag. Who's that? That's my husband. I was in a VR chat world at one point, and somebody asked, oh, is that your husband over there? I turned to the right, and I'm like, no, I don't see them. And they said, oh, that's not them. And they pointed at the only other kangaroo in the world. And I'm like, listen, just because I'm a kangaroo doesn't mean I married the other one over there. So after that interaction, I put scuff on my ass so I could identify him in public. Yeah, Andy did. Andy was the one who found it. You've been getting that more and more with streaming. Kelif radio voice development. You feel the same way once you start talking to chat. Who's the real Vadio? Who's the real Kelif? Who's the real Blur the Fur? No one knows. Being in costume. Oh yeah, I can bring a different persona. Even if it's mostly you, it's very fun. That's true. Like my husband has a Scuffles the Rat fursuit voice, which he only uses when he's in suit. Also, I don't know if I said hi, Mage Kai, but hi. The kangaroo swim piece, the one piece, is funny to me because it looks like the pouch is vacuum sealed. It's not like there's a zipper, not like you can open it up. My tail bag's in the way of my butt. Well, I'm sorry, it can't be removed. The husband stickers. Sorry for diverting this into a Kelif lore stream. Not sorry. Guess you get you more AC chill chat streams. Yeah. The One Piece? You totally relate to like jumping into a different mode without thinking when it comes to streaming or suiting. Or are you a streamer, Heathclaw? Should I follow you? I don't think I followed you. I did, and I clicked your button. Sounds good. I like it. Good. Vacuum packed pouch for extra freshness. This sounds like a cursed television ad in the real world. Anyway, hi. That was like a 15-minute diversion. I hope you enjoyed Kelif lore time. Thanks, Tifa. So, I had that wonderful interaction with Borges, and I talked about my feelings with that, about being more selfish with art. So, earlier, this is something that happened in the previous stream, and I don't have the tracks on here. There we go. Something that happened on the last stream when I met Cody Cools, Twitch.tv cursed streamer Cody. Hi, I'm Purple. They gave me a pack of Canadian Smarties, which for Americans are essentially high-quality M&Ms, and everybody has better candy than us. Why do we fucking live here? Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I pulled out my Canadian Smarties inside Celeste and Kuhn's room because I thought to myself, ah, man, it's gonna be like a while before we actually get food. And as soon as I did, it was just like the shake of the box, and everybody's eyes in the room looked at me, and it was just like Kelif high. They were just like, hello? You're gonna share? And Celeste specifically, they were like, Kelif, you cannot just bring out Canadian Smarties in front of me without giving me some. So I shared, everybody who wanted some held out their hand, and I went shh, 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 and I gave everybody some, and then I had the rest for me. Now I need to stream something so Kelif will push my button. I love pushing chat's buttons. This is why the RAR command is a thing. Oh, interesting. As a Canadian, I prefer M&Ms. Canada and Britain have so much good candy. I had a Swedish friend threaten me in DMs. They said, Kelif, if you come to Sweden, I'll make you fat. Positive. Is that an ASMR? Well, I mean, Reese is already right here and they're blushing. So why don't we have them in the corner? I mean, that looked like a macro to micro kiss right there. Sorry, or you're welcome, Reese. I don't know if you're lurking. But anyway. Well, hi, Golden. Hope you've been well. If you're gonna be on VR chat next Friday, I can say hi, get real close and say, rawr. Hi, Glorifox. The best you've had was from a little store in the middle of nowhere, Ireland. That sounds rad. Canadian Smarties is what you have in the UK too? Nice. Don't threaten me with a good time. What if I want to? Also, hi, Sylv. So soda as well. So British Orange Fanta, so much better than US Orange Fanta. When I was in high school, people would use the phrase Mexican Coke because they're like, oh yeah, Coke from Mexico is way better than this stupid America shit. I try not to drink too much soda. I'm like, if I'm on vacation, all I'm thinking about is dogs and how I can play with them, specifically 67,890 of them all at once. That's on my bucket list. We'll see if it happens. But when I'm on vacation, that's the only time that I go ahead and I get soda. It's like a little treat. It's a temporary thing. I'm allowed to do this when I'm out and about, but I'm at home. Nope, not allowed. Not allowed to have soda in the house unless it's as a mixer. Fanta. Is it supposed to be Fanta? What do they call American Smarties in Canada? They probably call it chalk bullshit. Every Canadian I've ever met and talked about Smarties with, they're like, I hate the chalky Smarties you have in America. But I grew up with it, so yeah. We have to get drunk, you say? I don't really drink too much. Oh, they are called rockets? Oh, they're just different. American Smarties are made out of bone meal and disappointment. So this means if I crush up Smarties and then put it on a plant, it'll grow up really quickly. Sorry, that was a bone meal Minecraft joke. Where are we? What are we talking about? Okay, so I shared stuff. So after the very lovely time in Celeste and Kuhn's room, everybody eating my Smarties and talking with Borges, who was really lovely, we were start to heading to dinner plans, which was going to be like Tufei and Hurry and Cody and Loam. And we thought Reese was going to make it, but they weren't able to make it. So it started to rain, all caps rain. It was the hardest I personally saw it rain while I was at the convention. And it was very poorly timed. We get outside, it's bright and clear, so there's no reason to stay inside. And as soon as we start like walking a little bit, it starts pouring. So we hide under a very tiny canopy. This was not really a perfect spot to hide because the ground was on an incline right under the base of the canopy. So you only had, unless you wanted to stand on an incline, which I think we all were, then you only had like a few inches between you and the hard rain. Oh, sweet tarts. Sweet tarts are preferred. Hi, Jove. Oh, I randomly noticed that Jove was streaming Tunic yesterday, and I was like, rubs paws together greedily. So, like, Tunic, Outer Wilds, and I guess, like, Return of the Obra Dinn. There's, like, a Wandersong. There's, like, a very small list of games where I'm like, can I drop everything I'm doing and stop by and stare for a while? Yes, cool. So, yeah. I saw that Jove, and I was very excited. So Tunic it's a game about information and figuring things out in the way that you can find them. It's very interesting. If you've ever played like Outer Wilds, I think it has a pretty similar structure and informational flow and allowing you to figure out problems in your own way. It's one of those games where the less you know about it, the better going in, but you're a low poly fox in a cute world with beautiful music. There's Dark Souls style combat, which if you find unappealing, you can make the game easier using the assist modes in the settings. But the puzzles are really cool, and it's a great time, and I recommend it, Smile. I'm scrolling back up in chat, I missed stuff. Oh, Necco wafers. I haven't thought about those in a while. Also, Virtual Vert, hi. You love them, but you guess I'm weird. I mean, I like 95+% of all food. I'm one of those weirdos who, because I grew up on American culture diet, when I tried fondant at the cupcake shop, I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. Fondant is literally pure sugar. It's sugar with a hard edge, and that's fucking it, so I'm also weird. The con storms, yeah. Yeah, it was probably around that time, Pepper. Almost finished with your checklist for cassette beast. Who's got to finish getting all the Southpaw bootlegs, yeah. How many are you missing? All 128 beasties recorded. And a full party original team, but as a bootleg? That is so cute. Oh, Shock Tarts. Oh, Reese's Pieces mixed with peanuts, the best type of trail mix. Oh, I know, Wandersong is so good. A+ taste already, Heathclaw. You appreciate me being around for a bit? Yeah, and like if anybody who stops by my streams with any amount of consistency begins streaming themselves, I like to stop by. Not only just for, I don't know, getting to know people, but just because like I already know you. You already stopped by my stream enough, and I've talked with people enough who stop by here. It's like, oh, okay, we're basically already friends, so let's just go stop by and chat. Oh, I agree, Fallon. Love watching people play Obra Dinn. Making me want to play it. I mean, if I can get anyone to play Outer Wilds, Obra Dinn, or Tunic, I'm a big smiley boy. Oh, Fossil Brand. Gosh, I love Tunic. You're a huge fan. Encourage everyone to play Blind. It's charming. The music is so good. Yeah, so for people who don't know, Lifeformed. It's Lifeformed plus somebody else. I forget the other person's name. They also did a great job. But Lifeformed also did Dust Force, which is a game I played 5 ever ago. And when I realized that, I'm like, oh shit, I already knew their music. Still scarred by Happy Launch Day. Love Happy Launch Day. Just a cute Fox game. Oh yeah, so a number of people have told me to play Dust. Oh, my Sammy crashed. Fatal error from Sammy. What the fuck? Bruh, how? I don't think a hop has ever crashed Sammy. Whoa. Okay. I have to reopen Sammy. The text is still there, shit. I did do the dumb streamer thing. I did in fact update Sammy right before a stream. So this is really my fault and definitely not chat. You can see it's not even connected to the main OBS. It says red down here. So that's not a good sign. I'm gonna pull that to the other monitor to see if I can fix it. OBS connections. Connect. Okay. I'm gonna do a hop myself once I hit save and close here and see if it crashes. Dust is like classic furry game. Pixie dust, but hard. Oh, you're trying to 5-star every tape? That's exciting. All right, I'm gonna do my own hop and see if it crashes. I know the thing is still there in the upper left. We'll see if this works. Oh, it did, it fatal errored, bro. Is hop broken? Do we have to disable hop? That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. Let me go get rid of this stuff on the screen. So I have to go studio mode. I have to go to my nested redeems. You know, I tested some redeems before stream after updating, but I didn't test hop. That's so interesting. So let's go here. And then I have to turn off, I have to find where it is. Oh, it's under nested redeems. I'm going to find this. So I have to turn off the hop text, the hop height, recorded height. There we are. Oh, and the old videos were still active too. And then the username. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn off that redeem really quick because apparently it's broken for now. I'm also gonna go back to being red. Man, this stream's really gone all over the place. Am I not gonna finish my recap today either? That'd be really funny if I didn't. So let me go. There we go. Gosh, I love being coral. I love being coral colored. Wandersong's so good. RNG is so mean. RNG is so mean. No, don't show me analysis highlights. Get out of here. I don't want to see any stats on my Twitch channel. I want to know like how many people watch or anything. So view rewards, channel points. Amat might have already gotten this. I don't know. Sorry if I missed that. Hop off. Turn off. There we go. I don't know if anything else is broken. We changed colors earlier, which has so much more complicated logic than the hop. I'll have to figure out what broke. Toaster? Toaster worked. Thank you for testing, actually. I was wondering if I spoke too soon and then it was gonna crash, but it didn't. So something specifically about hop failed. That's interesting. Oh, you're getting close to a big milestone. Exciting. Oh, you haven't experienced Obra Dinn, PJ? That's exciting. Oh, Heath call it even more good taste. Another game that I like to talk about, RAR, a lot is Astalon, which I know PJ played. Astalon Tears of the Earth. If you like Metroidvanias and if you haven't heard of that game, it's really interesting. And I personally recommend it. You know what else I recommend? Talking to Ryder. Ryder is very sweet, very cool. Let me find a good dragon for Ryder specifically. Who do I think Ryder would want to be wrecked by? Let's see if I have my Ryder taste in check. Here's a pretty good one. I feel like everybody who likes dragons would like to be wrecked by this guy. Hi, this is by Tim Doodles. They were like, oh, this is just a nice thing for Art Fight Smile, and it's so fucking good. A big rock star dragon, got the nice tongue. They got, oh, I literally didn't notice they had 4 eyes because I was distracted by the 6-pack abs instead. It looks like instead of the guitar, it looks like it's just a Buster sword sitting on their back. All right, I'm gonna take this time to catch up on chat. Did I see the recent updates and hot fixes? I very casually looked through it and nothing like rang out to me as super important. Did you break it? No, the update broke it, and I'm happy that we found out now and not later. Hop too strong. Pat's thighs, you can fit so many hops in these bad boys. Hop-nt. Is it gonna hop IRL with a sticker you gave me? Yeah. It looks like the error is checking for the record. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Kangi classic. I love the Gingerbread Club. In the millions, whoa, million people are simping for dragons. I do believe this. Isn't it 2D? If we're talking about Astalon, yes. Whoa. I'm 100% right. Let's go. Huff, huff, huff. Handsome boy on the screen. Yeah, Ryder 1 is to stare at a good dragon. Let me do one thing before we get back. Okay, cool. Now we can get back to just, my actual recap. What are we doing? I literally don't remember where we are. Oh yeah, we were gonna go get dinner. So I'm so appreciative of all the different people at cons who are essentially like the con moms who just plan all the dinners and invite other people. I've kind of become a person at conventions that I think I might want to change, because one thing that I do is I just wait for people to mention dinner plans and say, can I come? And you know what? Asking people if I can come with them has been working out for me. Like, I think TFF, FWA, and AC, I did not plan a single meal. I just got like tugged. I got tugged everywhere and I was just allowed to go. And you know what? I think I should start planning some meals too. Loam right here, Lomathome, hero, absolute hero, planned a lot of different meals, and I appreciate them. And I sort of gave them aggressive compliments at dinner, just like I did with Cody during the other meal that I had with them. And I was like, Loam, I'm gonna compliment you. I hope you're sitting down. They were already sitting down. And I'm like, I'm really appreciative that you put together meals like this because it brings friends together and we all get to share moments that we might not be able to get to have otherwise. And they're like, if I don't do it, no one will. So I like their sort of serious, no nonsense answer. Kangi is a surrogate con mom. Well, not with meals, with like other things. I can always come to dinner. Well, good. There's nothing quite as joyful as saying, can I come too, to a friend going out for a meal and receiving a yes back. It does feel very nice. Yeah, dinner planning friends, high five to all of you. Tug Kangi around cons. I mean, it's a BYOL situation. You have to bring your own leash or just grab onto the tip of the tail. Either one. I'm always looking at any events, parties, or meals I plan at cons. Have we ever been at the same con, Maze? Maybe when we didn't know each other. But I know my husband has been at the same cons with you, but I also know that he goes to more cons than I do without me. Which is good, because I don't want to go to everything. But yeah, Condados, alone right here, plan Condado dinner plans. Appreciate them. Hurry also helped coordinate it. They're all both so wonderful. And yeah, it was fun. So Cody right here took a sip of a water. They brought out waters for everybody. And a couple minutes passed, and then he said, oh, I forgot which water was mine, and I already took a sip out of it. And I said, Cody, don't worry. As soon as somebody sips out of the one that you sipped out of already, they'll just start making Cody noises. So they'll be like, and we'll just know immediately, oh, okay, that was Cody's water, and we can give it back to them. You have plenty of leashes. You want a lot of dogs? Yeah, look, they're right there. You have a whole crew of them. Some wolf dogs. We've not met IRL, it's true. I spent time with the rat. He slept on my tummy. I remember this. Well, I remember the photos that he showed me. Yeah, Condados is so good. Condados is delicious. Oh yeah, it's my first alcohol of the con. Whoa. It was what? There's a name for like the fruit on a cactus. It was like that, but as a margarita. Cody, sip. So that was my first alcohol right there, which is really nice. I already talked about complimenting Loam. I decided, yeah, it was prickly pear, thank you. It was like a prickly pear margarita, so that was pretty delicious. I decided to get 3 tacos. I did not need 3 tacos. My tummy did not need 3 tacos, especially when we had chips and 3 different cheeses, or sorry, chips and 2 cheeses and a guac. I did not need 3, but my heart wanted 3 and it sang for it, so I delivered. And I did eat them all, and it was all delicious. Yeah, the brain needed it, even if the body did not. Taco. The amount of nachos they give for the price is super good. Yeah, I super agree. If you just ask for more chips, they'll throw it at you. Ignore the tummy, listen to the heart. Yeah. Yeah, margaritas are very fun. I didn't have too much alcohol. I had 1 here, 1 at a different meal, and then 1 at a friend's place. So only 3 separate alcohol for me. Oh, so as soon as we finished up dinner, I'm like, you know, that was great. I've had a lovely time. I want to go to the room. So because we had to split up the AC recap into 2 sections, there was a moment earlier in the day where I was so busy the entire morning and I was so busy that last night that I had not really gotten any time to be alone with myself, my thoughts, or my feelings. And as somebody who is obsessed with journaling, this builds up like a little bit of weight that was starting to pull and tug upon me, and not in a cool, fun, sexy way. It was in a, oh, I don't feel as socially present because I've not had time to actually be with myself and sort through any thoughts that I may have. So earlier in this same day that we've been going through, which I'm trying to find again. So earlier here, I forced some alone time. I couldn't get it in the room was full. I literally just found like a spot on the floor in a corner around from the dealer's den entrance. It just laid on my bag and just took essentially what was a 20-minute nap. And it was great. Fucking loved that moment. It was wonderful. So after a really cool, fun dinner, great time, I actually had alone time in the room. Oh, that's how it feels. Oh, I know the birds going in the background. Perfect timing, Doves by by Daniel Kushner. That's great. So yeah, I took another 20 minutes just to kind of breathe and check in with myself and my thoughts, because despite how much I get up to, despite how much I talk on Twitch.tv, how many people I interact with, I am very much still an introvert at heart, which I know takes some people by surprise. Literally, some people who stop by the stream pretty consistently, they're like, what do you mean? You're always just so loud and bouncy and just rah, 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 rah. Well, I feel like Twitch streaming is very different for socializing as opposed to like IRL. Like with Twitch streaming, I get to control the pace of the conversation. I get to be the weirdo to talk about whatever I want, set the tone, set the speed. And in IRL, a lot of times other people are in the driver's seat and you're along for the ride. It's great. It's a lot of fun. I love it. But I can't do it all the time. I need little breaks. I need little check-ins just for me. Are we puffing? We're puffing multiple times. So that's one. I'll do the rawr, and then I'll do the other puff, so they're not just both in a row. Is that a fuzzy beard? Hi. Yeah, it's very different. I agree. You know what else? It's different. When a boy gets nice and close, it just talks with you. Just right next to your ear going, rawr. It just hits a little bit different, honestly. Thank you, Glorifox. Too close? Like, is there such a thing as too close to a boy? I don't know. I don't know. This is the rest of the stream now. All right, let me catch up on chat. Oh yeah, the second puff. Yeah, there you go, Jimmy. Also, hi, Jimmy. You really only drink margaritas alcohol-wise? They're nice and simple and sweet, which is mostly what I want from alcoholic drinks. There's a Condados in your town now? Delicious. You haven't had a margarita in a bit? You love comfy moments like that? Yeah. A Higo face. Yeah, so what's that one hoodie? Just the Higo, how do you say it? A Higo face, just all over it. Just that with like different Kangi faces of like, ah. After riding a carnival ride that scrambled your brain, you went to the second floor of the building next to the carnival, laid down for 20 minutes, it's cozy. Yeah. Alone time for introverts is kind of a Higo inducing sometimes. I love that. Caliph, you look like you brush twice a day. It's only the once, but I am the son of a dentist. My mom was a dentist in the military for 20 plus years. So the next time I hang out with her, I'll tell her that. I won't mention the VTuber, but I will tell her somebody says, it looks like you brush twice a day, and she'll be so proud. Caliph within smooching range. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, Jack and Coke kind of Kangi. I like rum and Coke. Have I ever had Jack Daniels? I don't know. I don't know if I have. Oh, Fido. Hi, Fido. That's such a cute name because you took the FIDO name and you played with it. You played bartender while at AC. People, oh, Mai Tais are really good. Yeah, I mean, I'd be the same. I like sweet drinks. Torchy, whoa, you knew that you were next in my recap and you just appeared. Crazy. Double smoosh, that's what got him. You know what, I'm okay with this. You can never be too close to a boy. Even if you go negative distance. Yeah, so, you know, in VR chat, they have different bases than we do in real life. And as soon as you start clipping inside someone, that's when you know it's actually gay. And also, I'm gonna sip water. I haven't sipped water in like an hour. Ah, perfect. Into the Pouchiverse. That's my defense mechanism. You know how in like Resident Evil, if a zombie gets on top of you, you can use the knife to break away from them and sort of like not take damage but lose an item. If somebody gets too close to me and I don't want it, I just suck them into the pouch as a defense mechanism. But then it's full, and then I have to either digest them or spit them out before I can do it again. I missed some tea sips. I went to go grab it, so thank you. I want to sip it now. I have a, it was a gift to me from my mom. I forget which company it was, but years ago, I Googled like Black-owned tea businesses, and I found one online, and I got some teas from them. I got some honey from them. And when my mom asked me last year, what do you want for Christmas? I said, hey, can you get me some honey from this company here? Because it was so good. And she ordered some stuff that I had never tried. And one of them was a spicy honey. And that's what I put into my tea today. It's not actually spicy, but it does change the flavor profile of the tea to be just a little bit hotter. It's nice. Whoa, Pinups of Dragons? I'm gonna rummage around and find that later. Kangi Kirby pouch. Oh, I guess I could. Whoa. I could just suck people up, spit them out, and then do like the Kelifwink star thing, and then I would just absorb their ability. Chat, what ability would I get from you if I absorbed you? Let me know. Spicy like cinnamon spicy, not habanero. It literally has habanero in it. Pouch 4. I forgot 4 exists. Fuck. Damn it. I forgot 4 was a thing. I was just joking around. There was one kangaroo who I have not been able to find again. I will take a breath. So there was a kangaroo that followed me over on Twitter, like probably over a year ago. And I was curious. I opened their profile and I looked. All of their posts in the top 10 posts were about Pouch Vor and different art that they had done for the idea. And as somebody who intentionally does not think about boar very often, I was like, oh, I didn't even think this was a thing. So seared into my mind cavity is the idea of Pouch Vor. Boops the Kangi, hi. I don't know if you want extra tails or 2 heads. Yes. You have cayenne and garlic infused honey? That sounds awesome, actually. That's the power I get. Crippling executive dysfunction. I will do a little stretch. Oh yeah, I saw you say hi earlier. Sorry I forgot to say hi. I got distracted. Silent Warlock cosplay. Hello, rar. I'm stretching. Oh. Gosh, I love stretching. I'm gonna set my tea in the back to stories. Has Caliph just become a just chatting streamer? Maybe. Maybe. Hey, Vadio, is this how it feels? Just talk for hours without getting to the thing you're trying to get to, Lamau. But yeah. So after the dinner, after I got a beautiful 20 minutes of actual alone time, I saw Torchy post in a group chat. They said they were leaving that night. And I said to myself, I want more Torchy time. So I went downstairs. They were just outside the Westin lobby, super easy to find. There was a couple other people around. I think it was like Setsu and Terrace and maybe a few others. But you know what? I'm mostly just focused on talking with Torchy. And I didn't expect it to happen, but that was essentially the rest of my night, was just spending time with Torchy. We talked for like an hour or so just about life and feelings and cons and friends. And I think part of the reason this happened is when I first met them, which I'm pretty sure, which was, yeah, here we are. When I first met them, I hunted them down to say hi because they said they were about in a group chat, just like this time. And I was just like chatting with them back and forth, getting to know them because I'd only really interacted with them in a Discord call a couple weeks ago. So at one point they told me, yeah, Kelf, you know what I really love to do? And I'm like, what? And they said, I love to just talk one-on-one with people about deep, intimate, conversational topics. And I'm like, bet. So I joked about that. I'm like, have you cornered anyone at the con and talked deeply about a certain topic yet? And I don't remember if they said yes or no, but that was essentially what we started doing, which I always have fun with. As somebody who very intentionally schedules like intimate one-on-one cuddle sessions with people, you end up talking. You end up talking about a lot of life stuff. Rawr. Hi, Kronos. Taza Chocolates makes chili-infused chocolate. It's so good. I've not tried that. I might have had a spicy chocolate at some point, but not chili-infused. But yeah, like after we talked for like an hour right outside like the Westin lobby, they're like, hey, do you want to go to the waterfront and just keep chatting? And I said, yeah. So I'm not really a partier. It kind of, you know, goes in line with being an introvert. Big raves, loud throbbing music, usually not my scene. And let me tell you, the waterfront, people were going ham. People were partying their tails off. Sometimes literally, sometimes somebody in a partial, their tail would just fall off. But we kind of walked through it. And we just went to the side. It was actually pretty cozy. It was the evening. It was probably, I don't know, somewhere between like 11 to 11:30 p.m. So nice and cozy and chill outside, right next to the water, and sort of still gently separated from the noise. And we just kept talking there. Hi, Digi. Hi, Rizzy. How's a bottom gonna corner a top? By activating their switch mode. You clip the you clip the boar. Gosh darn it! I have to go through my clips, not to like get rid of that one, but this is something that reminded me. I haven't done that in a while. Sadly, I didn't. I was the only person. You don't like pushing topics. You want the conversation to flow like water. That's why we went to the waterfront. Your ideal party is sitting down around with food and drinks and chatting with friends. Yeah. You're normally a quiet person. And even you went to the dance floor. I hope you had fun. I think I've stepped inside of a furry con rave maybe once or twice. I walk in, I observe the scene, I absorb the noise, and I think to myself, it's been 5 seconds. I'll do this again in a couple years. And that's all I need to satiate me. Cal's gonna get rid of the evidence. I promise, fingers crossed, not that my VTubing can pick that up, that I will not delete your clip. Also, Digi. I know you talked about Sour and me trying to bully you to play Street Fighter 6. This is an open invitation, not bullying. And I have more than enough funny money to justify purchasing video games if I think it's a fun idea. So if you wanted to just silently appear like I did gently threaten in that other chat, just say hi. As you already saw, I friended you on Steam. If you want this, it's okay, but no pressure. Even though this is a public platform and I'm yelling at you directly. If you want to, just let me know and I'll do it, but I won't do it without your permission. You're not a loud music and many people person either. Yeah, that's why you're a cat. A surprise. I like that idea. Publicly invite. You should save it really quick. Do it. F-pop evil. Fucking love F-pop's emotes. So yeah, people were like partying their tails off outside down by the waterfront. Oh, Hermix, hi. Rah, rah, rah. thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime on little old me. You know what? I only just remembered today that Twitch Prime existed, because like I used to be really good. I used to like set timers on my phone for when my next Prime subscription would be up. And then I kind of forgot to do that for months. I don't know when the last time I primed to somebody was, but I saw a friend do it on a different channel earlier today, and I'm like, oh yeah, fuck. So I just immediately followed them. Hi, Torchy. I see you just experienced the same thing I did. Yeah, speaking of Prime. Hi, Starkey. Starkey, I just put your bird with a knife on my water bottle earlier today. And this is a perfect segue as any. We can get back to here at our nice soft Torchy time. You know what I did, chat, today? I got into scrapbooking, I guess is the right way to phrase it. So let me find my merch pile somewhere on this giant section. Here it is. So I bought this. It is a bullet journal, and I've been a bullet journal hoe for like a couple of years now. And this is by the same person who made this shirt, by Lichgate. And it's adorable. It's a furry con specific bullet journal. And I thought to myself, well, how is this going to be different than what I do normally when I go to cons? It's going to contain stuff like this, you know, whatever con I go to next, which might be FWA next year, might be something else, might be Annex, I don't know. I'm gonna write in it, what else do I wanna do? Today, which I have way over here, is what I did. Extra stickers I didn't know what to do with or where to put. I actually just ended up scrapbooking and then taking notes about the people hung out with. So I'm like, oh yeah, here's like Snugs. They were really cute and fun. Here's Smooth X Trooper, who Snugs knew. Oh yeah, there's Oi. Here's the Eaten by Cavendish Fox. What do you call these things? I actually know what they call when you put on the bottom of the badges and it has a little sticky thing. It was like that, but I put it in my journal. So I don't know if you feel the same way, chat, but I get a lot of stickers that I don't know what to do with or don't know where to place. So this is my idea of having something to do with them, which is just collating memories, which is what I love doing anyway. It's probably ribbon. It's probably ribbon. But yeah, I did a number of different pages. I got this sticker from Adam Mimer on Twitch.tv. Don't be a twatsicle. If I got like a business card, like whatever this stands for, there was no text on it. I just used my washi tape and I put it in there. Like for Timber, I got Timber's business card and it looks so good. And I like washi tape because it's not too sticky, it's not too strong. So yeah, if I ever wanted to have the business card or look at the back of it, I could just take it off and peel it off. I don't think it'd be a big deal. Save these cards? I will. I know it's gonna make my journal like really thick because normally I just only use ink in it. I don't put anything with weight inside of it or like with dimension. So I'll see how long this idea lasts, but I like the idea. I think it's fun. Oh, somebody apparently just handed out a bunch of PS1 Hagrids and told people to give them to everybody. That's very funny. All right, let me scroll up in chat. I missed some stuff for sure. F-pop moment. I love F-pop, they're great. Love the sticker. Glad people like them so much. Yeah, your boar was really good too. Oh, weird, Digi. Is that a fart sticker? Yeah, it was from Snugs themselves. I want to get beat up, but I feel bad about having games bought for you specifically, new ones. You'll just have to draw Kella for being a sweet Kangi. I mean, I am down to make this an official deal if you are. You collect stickers like Pokemon cards. Oh, that's cute. Do you have them in like a, oh, I have it over here. This is what I've been using to organize stickers. It's essentially like a little tackle box where it's like a 2x2x2 box. And what I love about this setup that I got from Amazon, every one of these little walls, I guess, you can just pull on out so you can customize the shape and dimension of your particular box. It's called Get Loved On Nerd, exactly. The Fox Butt Made, I actually got that directly from the company I buy stickers from. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. I got this from Wild Prince. They just include some like random stickers. There it is. Oh, hi, Digi. Rah, rah, rah. Oh, that's an actual sub. Whoa. Is that a holographic sticker? Yeah, some of them are. Like, this was Tegan. And they had like sort of like a shiny, I think this one also had a tube, but the angle of the camera didn't show it. But yeah, it has like that holographic shimmer to it. Sorry that I missed you at AEC. Yeah, Sheemean, I'd forgot you were going. I'm so bad at keeping like a mental list of people I know, unless they're like in a group chat or they send me a DM. I'm like an out of sight, out of mind person at cons, but I hope you had a lot of fun. You recognize the Husky? Oh yeah, I DM'd you. Yeah, this cool one. What a cool Husk. I'm pretty sure Tegan also gave me this one. So there's a guy giving them out. The person asked Div and Red if they wanted to spread the word, and they said yes. The guy walked off laughing. That's so good. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Discorded, hi. Oh, so you got PS2 Hagrid, MFF, and AC got PS1. Time for that chewy. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this. This is what? This is 6 pages of like sticker memories. Hi, Josie's second account. Rawr. Is there news on your current one? I forget when we last talked for how long you said it would take for them to get your real account back. Oh, the Nesquik ice cream thing. Oh, is it an ice cream? I just assumed it was like the soda or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know if I've ever had Nesquik. It's just like chocolate milk, right? Hi, babe. Oh, that second emote's really cute. Oh, it's yours. I love the nail painting emoji. That's great. You have approximately 14 more hours. Good, that's not too long. Oh, did they get rid of Nesquik? Is that why you're mad? Also, where are we at with the recap? Here we go. So, going back to where we were. I've been jumping all over. Sorry, but not sorry. So, I had my wonderful dinner with like Cody and Loam and Tuesday and Hurry. It was a really good time. Had my alone time, talked with Torchy for like an hour plus. This was the exact speed that I wanted. The conversation kind of continued at the same pace that I described before. It was the pace that I needed, I think, to not be over socialized, just soft, quiet conversation. And as we were there, both hanging out, a couple friends slowly drifted their way towards our direction. We gotta hurry. Well, I spent so much time with this con. Check mark. Heck yes, so fun. Reese again. Love Reese. Reese is great. Sorry, they're not facing each other. I'm gonna fix that. Trainer Rainer, rawr. Oh my god, you're in between them. Whoa. Imagine being in between two handsome boys. Wow, they're actually making eye contact. Sorry for accidentally shipping Hurry and Reese. Did not mean to. There we go. Now one of them's turning away. So here's a thread that I talked about on my previous stream that I'll talk about again here. I don't know where I'll find them. It's probably here. Perfect. So Ian is somebody who I've known for a long time. They're one of those people who has the silly first badge in my Twitch.television channel. I found Ian in the lobby, and what day was this? Was that Wednesday? It was Thursday. So on Thursday, I found Ian in the lobby. We take a selfie together, click, and then we send it on over to Reese, and we said, wish you were here, because Ian has known Reese for like 20 plus years. Sadly, I did not get to hang out with all of them at the same exact time, but when I was hanging out with Reese by the waterfront, we did the same thing in a different way. Both them and I text Ian within like 3 seconds of each other. We're just like, oh, you want to come by the waterfront, Smile? And Ian responded back pretty quickly, and they're like, I'm at my first room party in like a year, and you text me now? So I thought that was funny. I like that we just kept bullying each other depending on what groups we had together. So that was fun. You want to be looked at by handsome boys? Shh, I'm doing it. Sparks fly there. You're not blaming Reese for blushing? I know Hurry's very good. Looking at 2 good beans in between 2 handsome boys. You need to make a furry version of the nails. I interpreted them as claws. Are they not claws? Still waiting to know what it is I have to be done. I wonder if you and, my brain just said Cloud Dog. I wonder if you and Dusky had like the same sort of false claim from like a similar person, or if it was just weirdly similar timings. Oh, you can't find banana Nesquik anywhere. Oh, Nestle just sucks. Okay. Sleep is claiming you. Have fun. We will. Have a good night to you. They have banana strawberry, but not plain banana. Oh, they do the bottled water stuff. You're right. I have a thermos right here filled with water. I love that. Hurry's your Fortnite coach, along with many others. Hurry's kind of based. Probably feels like furry targeting. You know, somebody also got a warning as well. I very rarely ever have to like ban anybody on my channel. I think the last time somebody was just being uncomfortably publicly horny, which it's like a read the room sort of thing. And I don't know, I didn't like their energy, so I just deleted them from existence. But before that, it was like a long time since me or my mods had to ban anyone. I remember very distinctly when I was first getting into streaming, I was playing Breath of Fire 3. And somebody came in and did some furry hate, and I just like laughed and I murdered them. Deleted them out of existence. But yeah, that was the first time I ever had like a furry hater. Did I tell you what Socks said probably happened? No, what did they say? Oh, they got rid of Wonka bars? That's so sad. Also, Trainer Rainer, thanks for the pets. Whoa. You have a bunch of Nestle water bottles in your fridge. Got them all for free from hotels and whatnot. You say you have to ban? I mean, get to ban? True, yeah, I get to ban. It's a privilege to destroy people. I laughed and then I murdered them. I mean, I think any Twitch streamer, especially in the furry zone, who has been streaming at least for a little bit knows, if anybody stops by and asks, are you a furry? That's bait. Don't talk to those people. They're just looking to stir up trouble. It's a fine line to tread in being horny in chats. Usually if you match the vibes, you'll be fine, yeah. So non-specific stuff is less problematic than very specific kink stuff. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I'm gonna sip my water. So speaking of kinky things, great transition, everybody. I met 3 friends all dressed up in latex at the waterfront. So my first interaction with latex is I got to see a vac bed being used in person, and I was fucking horrified. For people who don't know what a vac bed is, think about somebody wears latex. They are shiny. That's cool. Imagine 2 pieces of latex on the bottom and on top. You sit into it and it wraps around you, sort of like you're vacuum sealing something, but you are the something being vacuum sealed. I got to watch this happening in person and I'm like, ugh. I was just like, are they okay? Are they gonna fucking die? They usually think of it like a snorkel, like a breathing tube. Like that's what the person has to use to not die, not literally suffocate inside the vacuum bed. Sealed for freshness, not for long, hopefully. And like, I don't wanna like kink shame anybody. It's just not my personal vibe. I personally found it horrifying and not incredibly sexy. So that was my first experience with the idea of latex. So maybe that turned me off to the idea, but seeing a practical kink application here of latex, it feels unappealing in even just a standard non-sexy way. Like when you sweat, where is it going to go? You are vacuum sealed, not counting your hands, feet, and head. It's gonna dribble out of your wrists. It's gonna dribble out over your ankles, all of your sweat, all of the lube that you have to apply to get the latex on. Ugh, not for me, not for me. They were describing that and I'm like, is this negative is to me pretty high, but whatever positives you're getting from this apparently cancel out the weird sweat lube mixture that's covering your hands and ankles. Ugh. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, don't mean to kink shame, just literally not for me. I'm scrolling up in chat now. All right. So he said people can come into your chat when you're offline. Oh, I have heard of that. I know for a while there when hate raids were like just starting on Twitch, at least in our space, people would recommend, yeah, put your chat into like subscriber mode only so people like Zerdesu can chat while you're offline. Hi.
Zords love Kangaroo and Localif. Hi.
Zords love. Oh, I love how TTS says everything. Thank you so much for the 4 months. I hope you're doing so good. Earlier today, I was like, all right, Caliph, we're doing it. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna play Street Fighter 6 after like 2 weeks of not doing anything because of this road trip in AC. And you can tell a lot happened. A lot happened, and we're still not done, but we're about to get over to Sunday. I missed. We're about to get over to Sunday. But yeah, I told myself, we're gonna do it. I didn't actually do it. Tomorrow night's my plan to actually get back into not just the grind, but just setting the habit of doing something that I like. But yeah, Josie, I do remember that where people would recommend like, oh, you should put your channel into like sub mode only when you go offline. I personally never did, but maybe it is a good idea to do. It's been a problem since 2016, whoa. Oh, and that's what you mentioned, yeah, sub or emote only when ending stream. Furry haters in chat crack you up. What am I looking at? He was like, you clicked on the stream, like, what are you talking about? The opposite of claustrophobic. Yeah, they want the tight spaces. You'd rather get trapped between some cheeks rather than sheets. That seems like that would be in like a sign at like a protest. Cheats over sheets. From what you know, it's just a bed being vacuumed with a vacuum and nothing industrial. Because the change in pressure would kill them. Did you want to feel like like a cut of steak, vacuum sealed and placed in a fridge? Yeah, you know, this is just setting a precedence. First, people get into latex. Then people get into being sous vide. They just wear the latex in a hot tub. And then cannibalism enters the fandom. It's a trickly slope. Is my husband a best drawer? He does draw on the iPad from time to time. It's the price to pay for looking incredible. I'm glad it's worth it for some people. You can imagine that being a comfortable level of pressure. The price and effort don't seem worth trying. And if it tears, it gets destroyed so quickly. They were talking about that. Those 3 groups of anonymous friends, because I don't know if they want me to talk about their kinks live on stream. Those 3 people who I was talking to, they're like, yeah, one of our buddies trying to get into it, it just ripped and it just exploded off of them. It was unfortunate. Makes sense. It feels like a full body cuddle at all times, probably. I mean, I know a bajillion people into latex. I could ask them what it feels like, and I imagine they would tell me the same thing that my Vor friends tell me, where it just feels like the most intimate hug you've ever gotten. Some people just want to be packed up like a figurine. Yeah, me and my bubble wrap kink going off the chain. A weird sweat lube mixture. Something you had not thought about before, yeah. There's a reason they went away from sane and safe, sane, consensual, and went risk-aware consensual. I did not know about that phrasing. Oh, so sorry, Blue Rocky. I sort of tabbed away. We were talking about people wearing latex down by the waterfront, and if you wear latex, you need to lube up, otherwise it just sticks to your skin. So the sweat has nowhere to go. It just dribbles out of the wrist and the ankle. So that's why we're talking about the sweat lube mixture. It's not kink shaming. It's disclosing my personal opinion on a kink, yeah. Oh, did it combine? Whoa, it did. That's funny. I'll keep it, I don't care. Hi, Ursa, hi. I'm in the rush of events, yeah. When are we having our Tekken fight, Caliph? You're gonna button mash into a... So, Josie, much like Gurg Alurg on the internet, has many times been like, oh, Caliph, when are we playing Fortnite? And I'm just like, I usually just like ignore the question. But apparently, in Josie's words, I have agreed where it's like, oh, you know, if they beat me in a fighting game, then I have to play Fortnite, smile. I think I offered the idea and then didn't seal it. I didn't sign the verbal contract. Latex to sous vide Devore pipeline. Exactly. Oh my god, is that the hi too? I was actually just talking earlier about the dinner that we went to at Condado's. It was pretty delicious. I accidentally right-clicked over on OBS. I can't get rid of the right-click window. It's killing me. There we go. Oh, I accidentally refreshed chat. Fuck! Okay, good. It actually loaded the old chat. Vacuum seal me like prosciutto. Why is it pinned? Deckies is here. All right, there we go. I caught it to the same spot in chat. Oh, the steak sandwich you made was good. That sounds great. So the opposite of claustrophobic is claustrophiliac. Claustrophiliac. Yep. Oh, hi, John. Latex is not a kink, but the shiny catches your short attention span. Oh, is that how like kobolds? Is every kobold into latex because it's shiny? Same with dragons. Risk-aware consensual kink known as rack. The swoob. I don't like that, but I like it. Kink going off the chain, better put it back on. Latex is one of those things you found appealing in fantasy, but never want to try. That's me with everything. Either lube or a lot of baby powder. I mean, people who are into latex might also be into something that might require baby powder. Kella Fortnite when? Not you two. The thing is, Ratricon is going to happen later this month. I'm going to be in a physical space with Gurglerg the entire weekend. They might just like install it on my computer somehow while I'm there. They're gonna figure it out. They're gonna like suplex me into the ground and make it happen. Violet wands. I do not know what that is, and I don't know if I should ask. Can we get a king versus armor king Josie and Kella fight? I will learn 3 different grabs and spam them repeatedly. You think every kobold is into dragons? No, you misphrased. All the dragons are in the kobolds. Oh wait, no, I know what you mean now. I'm claustrophilic. You love spelunking? Oh, you do? Are you a cave lad? Actually, you know, Mage Kai, you're adding lore. Scales probably work better with latex. Chuckle. Hi, Brushwood Butt. That single word comment is really funny to me. I don't know why. I said what? I'm so behind on chat. I don't know what I said. Kelef out here activating the latex fans who aren't into ABDL. There was such a funny comment on a friend stream earlier, speaking of ABDL. It's not going the way you think it is. So I have a friend named Bug_OS. They're big into Peglin. I was hanging out there earlier, and they were talking about how I don't like the name for the community the chat is trying to assign it. I don't want to be called the Bug Chasers. And somebody in chat says, don't worry, we can be the ABDL community, the adult Bug OS. There was another word there, like, I don't know. They figured it out. They made it funny. I lost it. I thought I remembered it. I was trying to remember the whole time. You're gonna bully Gurg to bully me? No, 2 directions. Imagine the sound latex makes when you're peeling it off. The thing is, I already fursuit, so it's like the same idea. You wanna see Gurg for real? You can tower over him smugly when he tries to bully you. I actually don't know how tall Gurg is. Oh, you actually bought Tekken 7 and played it for 20 minutes? That's great. Buggy chasers. Okay, cool. Hi, caught up on chat. Lamau. I think I need to hit this button. There we go. And where are we at? This is definitely a bit of stream. Hi, we're on Sunday. Last full day of the convention. Let's talk. What's happening? Whoa, Kelef Dizzy. Really slow start to the day. To me, leaving the room at 10:30 in the morning, I know this is a furry con, and I know most people have later schedules than I do. To me, 10:30 is like a fucking eternity to take to leave the room. I'm normally out and about anywhere from like 7 to 8 in the morning, Lamau. So to me, yeah, 10:30 is incredibly late. but I was a very tired lad from all that I've gotten up to so far this weekend. But immediately, I found my husband and Kadama and my husband's friend Liz. This is not Lazurals, this is just Liz. And my husband asked me a question I never thought he would ask at a convention. He said, "Do you want to go get a meal with me?" And I'm like, whoa, I would love to get a meal with my husband. For people who are not aware of my husband and I's relationship at cons, we essentially live a very fractured life. He hangs out with his friends, I hang out with mine, and we never see each other ever. So for him to suggest the idea we spend time together at a con, I was shocked. I was amazed, but it happened. Early bird Kangi, that's right. Hi, Winter. The latex fetishit. You know that you're taller than Gerg? I mean, you are taller than most people. Oh, you said that yourself, yeah. That's so cute. It was fun. It was fun. So I think he said it somewhere. Yeah, it was the first time my husband and I got a meal at a convention in literal years. He thought it was maybe since 2019 or 2018. Not a joke, not an exaggeration. I'm gonna reset my facial tracking. Somebody was talking about One Shot the other day, and it was really, it was Joe. Joe was talking about One Shot. Fucking love One Shot. A rare, cute treat, yeah. Being tall hurts your spine, ugh. The meal has to be an annual thing now. Once a year at a con, my husband and I will hang out together more than 10 minutes. Take a breather? Yeah, and I will sip that tea. That sounds great. Oh, gosh. Gosh, I love tea. But yeah, so husband, Kadama, Liz, and I all together went to Condados. So they did not have coffee, so I was uncaffeinated, but I did, in fact, get a horchata, and it was delicious, and I got the Mexican street corn, which was not... I didn't do that last time. Not my last Condados, so I got that here. Were you there any of the times I stopped slouching and got 5 inches taller? I don't know if I was, but that's very funny. You were wondering where Scuffles was every time I saw you. I think that is the standard reaction. It makes sense. My husband and I, deeply in love, married for so long. I don't know how long. I don't pay attention to that thing. He'd be ashamed if he was here. I hope my husband's not here, so it can be like, Kelif, it's been 6,000 months or whatever. Cinnamon sugar and creamer and tea. Yeah. You're here? Damn it. The one time I don't want my husband here. Lamau. Anyway, hi, I love you. Also, Lunar. Hi, Lunar. Lamau. Lamau. Imagine knowing dates and times and how they affect my reality. Not I. Get got. I got. Anyway, like, we had a really nice meal together. And you know what I did? I did not make the same mistake that previous me made. I only got 2 tacos and not 3 tacos. So I was happy about that. You're bad at remembering your friend's birthday. Oh, that's what Google Calendar is for. So, Dealer's Den Adventure, after I had the very nice brunchy times. So a bunch of people were in here. I was initially looking for these 2 folks for Locke and Zero Nose, because I'm like, I want to spend more time with them. They were very fun. And during the course of trying to find them in the gigantic Dealer's Den, I found other people instead. I found like Lance and Lazurals and Reese, and we talked for a little bit. They wanted to walk through all the art show, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, you go have fun. I'm looking for some other people. I'll find you. And you know what, Mance? It's so funny you're here. I didn't put a picture for you. I was just thinking, like, where's Mance in my list? I didn't find a photo of you, but hi, it was great chatting. Talking with you was really fun there because you were like, oh yeah, I have like all these photos in my little Telegram chat. And I think we talked about how cool one of your dragon friends looked too. Wow. This is why I have my disclaimer over here. There it is. Here's the disclaimer. Scuffles Rat is Kel. Oh, it's Kel's husband. Whoa. Yeah, it is Kel's husband. The real LineCon was at the art bidding pickup. How much did you win? Did you get like 1 piece or 2 pieces? You heard that AC is hard to get around because it's so big. How long would it take in general to get your passes and go through dealers? Well, it's hard to answer the first part, But the second part I can answer. The first part's hard to answer because it depends on when you go and if you're a sponsor or not. I was incredibly lucky in there 2 hours early and I got mine done in 3 minutes, but I am very much an outlier. I don't know how long it took for the average con goer, but to me it felt like a very efficient system. For the second part, I walked through dealers for 2 hours and I got about halfway through and I never finished going through the second half. Dealers is gigantic, especially if you're taking your time and actually looking at every single table and not just walking. Yeah, I think it would have been a 3 to 4 hour experience if I actually stopped by every booth. Did I ever recommend the Greek place we went to on Thursday? I did. Where is it? Oh, you said Thursday, perfect. Yeah, like this food, it was all delicious. It took 5-ish hours for you, whoa. Send me something really quick on Telegram. Okay. I'm not caught up on chat anyway, so I'll open Telegram. Oh, you went there on Monday? It was really good. They're just right there, that's so funny. Thank you for sending me that. I'll share that with chat. Lamau. Okay, so that's right here. It's right here. Okay. And I will close Telegram because I don't want to see any pop-ups. You got 3 pieces, just a bit over 200 USD, a steal on 2 of them for the quality and size. Let's go. You and Scuffles not being around each other at cons explains how I met him at FWA and did not wind up meeting me. Yeah, it's very rare. I mean, FWA especially was more difficult because we did not room together. So I went one entire day, one full 24 hours, so I did not even see my husband, let alone hang out with him. Yeah, MFF and AC in this current moment, it's correct to say they are essentially the same exact size. MFF will probably be even bigger this year. We'll see, I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people don't enjoy like the room lottery and all the food sucks, but a lot of people go. And it is cool, it's still fun. I haven't been since like 2018 though. Dragon Dad right above your PC, judging you playing games. Yeah, just looking down on you just like this. Mans just sent me this right now. Them and I were talking about how cool this dragon friend of theirs is, and then yeah, they just happen to have it framed right above their computer. So very hot, very, very good dragon. Look at that. Look at that look in their eyes, the crystal in their chest, the nice kind of like shimmery texture over the top of them. Very good. It's a very sexy Drake, I agree. Also, Crimson, hi. Are you a synth? I'm just assuming. I'm gonna click your name. Oh my god, you're such a cool synth. Look at you, got like the pink frills on the back. I'm a synth fan. I think they're really great. You love MFF. I think MFF is really cool, literally, and I like that about it. So many cons are fucking summer cons, and it's so hot. Like MFF is, I think, the suitor's dream con, because if you overheat, you just step outside, you're fine. Seeing a good drag without spending points, yeah. You know what, they're really good. They're really good, I'll make an exception. Yeah, I'm a huge synth fan. I, years ago, at this point, I did like a Sergal synth art piece. I think it was like October of 2020, Lamau. And that was, I think, maybe the last time I drew a synth. But we were talking about it earlier, there is a version of this model that is a proto-Rue, and even though it's called that, I personally think it looks a little bit more like a synth. It is really cool. And, not that one. Where's Bondi? There it is. Yeah. I want to be regular Kangi again. Look at that good dragon. Hi, Chen. Aren't you streaming, Chen? Too hot, step outside. Need food? Too much glorying gas, step outside. God, I forgot about that. He just moves that crystal from his chest to his nose because it's the diamond. Lamau. Oh, you're skipping MFF to do A&E? The problem is there's too many cons and there's limited money and limited PTO. And limited social battery. That's my biggest problem, is limited social battery. Whoa, oh, you've only done the big ones, MFF and AC. When I first started conning, that was me too. Originally, TFF was a lot smaller when I was going. I think it was like 3,000 people, and now it's what, like 6 to 7 or something like that? So it's more than doubled in size. Yeah, I mean, Ursa, me too. Or, yeah, MFF first con, gigantic. Was it like a latex Rue? It was not. I can show it off again because I love it. Or at least to me, I personally don't feel like latex vibes. But yeah, this one. Yeah, there's the Proto Rue. So it's the same base model, but different. Now, if you look at this in Unity/Blender, this model, hi, you can actually see the sleeping Rue face underneath the mask, which is very cute. And somebody, I forget the name because I'm terrible with names, so I've met in VR chat and talked with, and they're very nice. And they have made it so you can turn off the mask and make the kangaroo underneath activate, so have both avatars at once, but with the armor. It's really cool. The PTO struggle's real, yeah. A&E maybe for a day. I'm guessing because it's like local for you. Too many cons, too little money, PTO, social batteries, yeah. I currently am gonna try and commit to only maybe 2 cons next year. Because 4 cons and a big friend trip, my social battery is chugging. It's definitely chugging. But not that I regret anything. It's just, I guess I'm too much of an introvert to be able to say yes to everything, in my opinion. I love this song. Robot, yeah. You're Conflicted, MFF is the same weekend as a board game convention you want to go to, Angie. Also, Rob, hi. You ended your stream like an hour ago? I guess I have been talking for 2-something hours. There's only so much attention I can spread around the con. Oh, it kind of ruined it for you. I'm sorry to hear that. Giving it a chance next year, good. So Effie was a great time. Got you to try traveling to US for Furrydelphia next month. I know Setsu likes Furrydelphia. Oh, can ferns, yeah. Yellow's a good synth color, I think so. 2 cons locked to go to every year, the rest are more spontaneous. I mean, since like 2 years ago, every year I've been doing more and more shit, either it be cons or friend trips or anything. And I would never use the word burned out to describe how I feel right now or in the past 2 months, but it has felt like a little bit too much, just a hair. So I want to try and cut back next year a little bit and be more selfish. I'm entering my selfish arc, like my tags are, and I talked about earlier. But anyway, so yeah. I was in Dealer's Den. Thank you, Mans, for getting us on this beautiful, wonderful distraction. I'm just gonna leave them right there. So, I also met Amanda in the Dealer's Den, and I had not seen this. I heard about it at the previous dinner. Were you aware, chat, that there is like a little saucer and tea set, but on like a holster? I did not realize it was like there were so many of them. There was like the different colors that you could do. It was really cute. It was really silly. And of course, my first thought is, I should text Naki this photo. So I did, and I thought Naki's reaction was really cute and funny, and I'll share it with you. Oh, for my Wild West days, wear it on my belt to face off with Cavity Canine. So I thought that was really cute. And you know what, I didn't actually stop by the booth. I only ever saw the picture from Amanda, but you know what, maybe I should have. It would have been a really cute, silly accessory to have. Emergency hip tea stash, yeah. I know, Anaki's so good. Take 30 paces, turn. Tea party. I'll bring the hot water. Ooh, that might be a better word. Not burned out, but overexerted. I think that's a much better word for how I feel. Water bottle holster, it might work for that. In case you have to take on the 30 to 50 tea bags suddenly. Yeah, let me overdose on tea really quickly. Cavity Canine, I know. This would be a really cute art piece, by the way. Setsu Cavity Canine, Naki with the holster, that'd be good. So at this point, I'm in this general group of people right here, and most everybody wanted to go watch the dance comp. So at some point, it was just Chap and I, and we were just talking, and I mentioned how when I went to my breakfast, they didn't have any caffeine, so I'm uncaffeinated, and they said, "You're uncaffeinated? That's just not gonna do. Let's go get a coffee." So God bless people like Chap at cons. People who bully me to get meals, like happened at TFF with Lantern and crew. People like Loam who set up the meals at conventions. People like Chap who force me to get caffeinated. Bless all of you. I get so distracted just finding people and talking to them and like running around the dealer's den. Thank you for shoving coffee into my veins. It's such an odd item to make in such quantities. I hope they sold a lot of them because it is a cool, silly, fun idea. But I do agree. Also, hi. Hi, Marlo. Rawar. Just IV all the tea into my bloodstream. I'm gonna sip more right now because I can. Oh yeah, I think it'd be a perfect like Ren Fair accessory. I agree. Oh, hi! Oh my god, Nuri the nerd, whoa. Red flash drive, I recognize that name. Also, there we go. Hi, I'm original Kangi. That was mechanical flavored Kangi. This is original flavored Kangi. Saren Demon, hi, whoa. I hope you're doing great. Welcome on in, Nuri and Raiders. I'm scrolling up. What were you playing? Oh, Halo Wars? I haven't thought about Halo Wars in so long. There was a recent Steam sale, not the summer one happening, but another one, where Calliope was just on sale and I just grabbed them because I just could not pass up a deal. So welcome on in. Nuri, also, you're following after the raid. That's so nice of you. But I saw that the Master Chief Collection was on sale and I'm just like, I don't know when I'll play this, but I'm just gonna grab it. It's gonna take it for now. But so much of my high school, not only gaming personality, but real life personality was Halo 2 and Halo 3. So it's very nostalgic to see you playing Halo Wars. Hope it went well. Oh, hi, Celia the Blue Viper. Whoa, snakes are great. Oh, thanks for being great. Press F for Forge. God, the Forge system was so cool. Mowdy, hi. You arrive and bring a Snep friend with you. So Red, I saw over on the Twitter, wasn't that you with the Umbreon as the icon? That was cute. Yeah, I am a tailbag wearer. Whoa, right there, tailbag cam. Oh, the synth Snep friend? We were just talking about how cool and wonderful synths are, whoa. Yeah, so much of your teenage years was Halo. Oh, Forge the I know what we're talking about now, sorry. When I think Halo Forge, my brain immediately goes to like Halo 3, Lamau. Kenku, are you a bird friend? Oh, do you make noises just like in Dungeons and Dragons instead of chit-chatting? MC Collection was good. You play through that all the time with a good friend, always a fun time. Oh, so by the way, Raiders, hi. My name's Kella. I'm a silly little kangaroo on the internet. Most of the time, I tend to just play weird, sad, indie video games, maybe do art. If streamed Street Fighter 6 once, I might do that again. I'm going through my con recap for Anthrocon. Yes, it is egregious. And yes, I've done one 4.5-hour stream and did not finish catching up. Hi! Wah. Hi, Deckies. Thank you so much for gifting a sub over to Kenku, and you're a fox. Foxes are great. So a friend named Creature Unknown made it for you. You don't know why he has your icon. You don't want to bring the mood down. Aw. Oh, you're an Umbreon. Celia's your second Sona. Whoa. And sorry, I misread that, but I read it correctly again. I understand, Red. Kenku's a good bean. I'm gonna click their name. Oh yeah, cute fox icon. There was one time, I remember like months ago, somebody followed the channel, I'd never talked to them, and they mentioned they're a dragon, and I said, oh, I'm gonna click your name. I'm gonna look at your dragon. They didn't have an icon. I was so sad. Later, I mean, my night wasn't ruined. I'm a big adult. I can handle things don't go my way. But yeah, I definitely encourage having a cute like Twitch icon, because why not? It doesn't take too long, and moments like this can happen. I can see how adorable Kenku is. We looked at the other synth earlier. Sorry, I'm bad with names. They were beautiful. They were lovely. But yeah, the teas, yeah. Hi, Corporal, rah. I hope you're good. So where are we? We're over here. Oh yeah, so Chap, when I told them I was uncaffeinated, they essentially took me by the hand to go fix that. So I love Chap. Chap's great. So Chap time is always nice. They're always so pleasant to talk with. And we talked a lot during this coffee trip that we kind of relate to how Cinder Collie does conning now. For people who don't know Cinder or haven't met them at cons, they're not like me. They don't have like the giant badge just hanging off their face, and they don't like post a bunch of selfies on social media and yell, "Come find me." They're not like that. They're not doing this with their giant kangaroo or dog badge or dragon badge or anything. I don't want to use the word incognito. I don't know if that's fair or if that's the goal, but it's just like, oh, okay. I have my my registration, and that's like it. And if you know what I look like, you can find me. And it's more about kind of having the intimate moments at the convention with the people you already know, as opposed to having people just come up to you all the time. And they're like, when I'm wearing the suit, this is when people can come up to me. It's when I'm looking for it. When I'm not wearing the suit, I'm just chilling with these people that I want to hang out with. And I never really understood that method of conning previously. And I think after TFF, after Annex, after FWA, and after AC, I think after all those experiences, I understand now. We know so many people now. We know so many people now. Like, Chap and I chit-chatted a little bit about this. And it's always interesting to think about. Even earlier this year, I scoffed at the notion where I'm like, oh, I can infinitely know so many more people. My brain has all the space in the universe for all the details and all the interactions. It doesn't anymore. I've passed the threshold. So I don't know how I'm going to be at future cons, but I think I'm gonna want to take like an approach more like Cinder, where I'm less like trying to find every single person that I know and have like an intimate moment with everyone and solidify our beautiful friendship. I still want to do that, but maybe, I don't know, maybe be more chill at my future cons. I have so many friends. I do. And it's great. And I hope no part of this feels like complaining. It's just like, God, so many people want to talk to me. I don't want it to come off that way. And honestly, I feel like I bully people more to find them than they do me. The Popufur arc? Yeah, it's the selfish arc and the Popufur arc. You're so right. But yeah, it's interesting. And I guess I'm still parsing my feelings from the convention. Because maybe if I do less cons, it'll be less of a worry. But after doing like this being the 4th one that I did this year, all I could think about was a basic dog. Hi, Basic. So many friends.
So many friends, Caliph hype, Caliph hype, Caliph hype.
Yeah. Oh, so funny story about Basic. Them and I are doing RatraCon, just like with Shulva and a couple other people. And you know, we live in a similar area, and I'm like, oh, we're both flying out in the same day. I'm gonna send them my times and my airline, and I'm like, are you gonna be on mine? And apparently, our flights leaving and coming back to our local zone are minutes apart, but they're just different airlines, so we're not flying together. I was shocked, and I talked with Mallow, the organizer, and they're like, when I saw the time for both of you, I'm like, I just assumed one of you typed it wrong. No. It was just weird plane stuff. Yeah, I have heard of Dunbar's number, Ursa, and I didn't think it would apply to me. I thought I was special, but it is. It's definitely applying to me. I feel, and I think this is inevitable, I feel like it's been harder for me to remember every single detail about all the people who stop by and all the people I talk to and everyone that I know in VR chat or just at Con Life. I can't remember everything anymore, which didn't used to be the case. I used to be so good. I remember everything about everyone and surprising them with my beautiful memory. It's too much now. I know so many people now. That's just part of being human, I guess. Bork, yeah. Planes are weird. I don't know anything about planes. Oh, yeah, so Chap rented an amazing lens for their camera. Lemony Pengu, hi! That's what scares you about getting to know too many people. You're scared of forgetting. It's weird. I guess I've been learning how to deal with that in the past couple months. Because like I mentioned briefly earlier, my Twitch channel has only be getting more popular, and I feel like I'm doing nothing to help this. I feel like I'm trying to be worse at it. I'm like, oh, let me play a fighting game, which is a completely different audience. Shit, more people stop by. Oh, let me play these weird, sad indie games. Everyone still keeps coming. It's funny. The unpopular arc. Yeah, chat, how can I bleed followers and subscribers? Let me know. We're not computers. Any person who is level-headed will understand this, yeah. And I won't mention the person's name, the streamer's name, because I don't want to bully them, because it's realistic and it applies to this conversation. A friend was visiting, staying in my house, staying in my room, and we were watching the streamer together. And we were both talking on our phones in their chat, watching on my computer while we were both in the bed holding each other. And the streamer said, "Oh, Calif's friend, I can't wait to meet you at a convention." They already had, and they had already hugged them. And the streamer didn't remember because they were overwhelmed with all the love and support and all the people they know. And I guess I worry about becoming that person, Lamau. All right, scrolling up. I feel like I have prosopagnosia. Is that the face one? I can remember people more from their sonas than their actual faces at con. Oh, so Digi, it was on my first part of my recap. We're on the second part now. 3 different people walked up to me and they said, "Oh, Calif, I've talked to you in VR chat. It's so nice to see you in real life." Without their model and without like their username floating above them, I'm like, who are you? It took like a little bit every single time that happened for me to remember. 4.5 hours of just staring straight ahead, doing absolutely nothing. Complete a couple followers, perfect. Yeah, so this is the stream now. This is how I bleed followers. All right, I can't stay quiet for that long. Someone who has amnesia from head trauma, forgetting others is hard. You don't regret getting to know anyone you've forgotten. Just happy you make someone days, years, or life a little bit better. That's very sweet. There may come a day when you forget the faces and voices for those you've met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this, that no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by the virtue of the road you walk to get there. This is very nice. This is from Final Fantasy XIV. I just assume knowing you. Hi, Trinity. I saw you in a random chat earlier. Was that Chen's? I don't remember. Also, hi. I probably won't be with the journaling I do. I mean, yeah, behind the scenes lore, that is part of the reason I started journaling, is because I felt like I was forgetting things. Also, hi, hope you're good, Liv. Overwhelmed by love and support is so wholesome. Yeah. Possibly. Yeah. Oh, so Sufia, you'd probably like Mance. Mance is super into Final Fantasy XIV too. That's some Kingdom Hearts level cheese. It was Chen Pies. I like Chen. I like Poppin. Oh my god, hi Poppin. Whoa. So where were we? We're talking over here. I was talking about feelings and got distracted. Is it up here? There we go. Yeah, chat time always nice. We talked about stuff. Oh yeah, they rented like a super expensive lens. They're like, Calif, this lens is like 4+ digits of money. And I can rent it for 3 digits and then just take beautiful shots. I think it's worth it. And you know what? They showed me a bunch of photos on their camera. Sheesh. I haven't seen them post anything. I don't know if they do, if they have like a spot that they do, but I'd love to go through Chap's photos. That's wild. It is. Camera lenses get so expensive. Oh, you're on a walk at work. Can't be here long. Work block Twitch and work computers? This is a target against you specifically. Anyone into Final Fantasy XIV, super cool. It's true. I like how you went, maybe. Oh, so they told me a story. Where are you? There we go. So Chap told me a story, which for people who didn't watch the first recap, I put in my suit, and this is them walking through the parade. There we go. Yeah, perfect. So Chap told me a story about Brendan, who I've spent a lot of time with at these different cons. They're almost always around Chap, and I always enjoy talking with them. And they told me something I didn't expect. So Brendan, as far as I know, has never had like a persona or art of a character. They just come along for the ride at the furry conventions, and that's totally fine. Smooth X Trooper, who is along with Snugs, they're not a big furry or anything like that, but they still came along because the energy is great. So, Chap told me, oh yeah, so Brendan got in a fursuit last night, and we just thought they'd want a partial in it, but then it turns out they wore it for hours and explored around a con, and I'm like, whoa, that's great. So I don't know if this is gonna mean they're gonna become like a big furry or like get a fursona or a fursuit, but just knowing that somebody who is not deep into the fandom put on a suit and had a really good time running around, that just fills my heart with joy. Blocking Twitch is homophobic, so true. You're at an office, not yours. They blocked your own 5-year-old domain for being too new? That's so mean. You had an otter spotting phase. The year before did pretty decent with a $100 resale Canon 80 value. Let's go. They're standing on the precipice. It's our job to push them over. Yeah, I agree. Lamau. Oh. Target acquired. This right here is Robikin. Because we had to split this recap into 2 parts, context. I had written a handwritten letter to Robikin with my fountain pen's handmade wax seal where I colored in the 2 different parts of the seal. I really wanted to deliver this. And yeah, we got Ball here. And the first time I met them, they were in suit and they had these useless, wonderful bappy paws, which are great for bapping, for hugging, for touching, but they sure are not great for holding sensitive letters filled with my emotions. So after the coffee was ending over here with Chap, I got word that Robikin was in the dealer's den. So I zoom on over. And it was actually the easiest finding of anybody in Dealer's Den. I spent like 30 minutes looking for these 2 earlier, and I finally found them. I found Robikin in 1 second. I get to the Dealer's Den, walk in, they're just at the front center near the doors, waiting right there. It was great. Loved that. First time, all time at the con at Dealer's Den, I found somebody easily. Kinky got the zoomies. It's bound to happen. Context, that's the whole board. So true. I guess there's also some con pictures, I guess. I should pour more tea and sip more. I'm gonna do that. Oh, so I'll finish this story and then everybody in chat should bully me to take a break because when Sammy crashed earlier, it reset the timer. It normally would have triggered already. But anyway, I'm gonna finish the Robikin story. So, Target acquired. I find them in person. They're still all suited up. I don't know if anybody who can relate to this feeling at conventions. Do you ever meet somebody, spend quality time with them, and then never learn what they look like because they always have their suit on? That's happened to me at different cons. It happened at AC last year, actually. I had a really good fursuit cuddle session with somebody. I spent like an hour plus in their very cold room. I hung out with them in the Dealer's Den in fursuit. Never saw what they looked like. A beautiful mystery. They're just creature in my mind and memories, and I kind of love that. So I find Rob in the Dealer's Den all suited up. We hug, we chat for a bit. And you know how like you go to prom in high school and you don't know how to dance, but the slow music's playing, so you just gently hold somebody and sway with them? That's essentially what our hug was like. It was like the slow dance sway where we just like would gently move left to right with each other and then just were talking about stuff. So the hug was nice. And the hug lasted long enough. They just said, Caliph, do you want to just go to your room and cuddle? And I said, I have nothing going on. Why not? So I accepted their cuddle invitation and I said, yeah, we can just go to my room. So I'll take you there. Bully the streamer soon. I'll finish the Robikin thing and then I'll take a break. Would love to experiment how long you can suit for when you get or make one. Everybody's different. My husband is an official crazy person. He suits at least 2 to 3 times a day at a convention. Well, it'll go perfectly into the story for how long he can suit. So I'll continue here. So, you know, we end up walking over to Cuddle Town. I mentioned their useless Bappy Paws. I'm holding this useless Bappy Paws. I guide them to the room. When you're a handler, sometimes you just have to hold boys' hands. It's okay. And funnily enough, we find my husband and Liz, who I had breakfast with. And yeah, I mentioned that, the useless Bappy Paws. The husband wants to change into his suit. So, you know, we just all go together, all as a group to the room. Robican, we both are just laying in the bed, and they still have their partial on, just chatting with the husband. My husband leaves, and we start just cuddling on the bed and talking. And because it's pertinent to this conversation now, I learned later that my husband did like a 4 or 5 hour suiting session at this point. It was like a really long one. And this was probably, I don't know, like anywhere from 1 to 2 in the afternoon. So essentially, his whole afternoon and early night was all just being in fursuit. I can't go that long, not I. When hugs lead to cuddles, the best time, yeah. Husband how? It's called obsession. Oh yeah, I never poured more tea. I told myself I would. This water's still probably approximately 195 degrees, so I wanna pour it right now. Let it cool slightly. You wish you could cuddle at a con too. I don't necessarily seek it out, but if the opportunity arrives and I have time, then yeah. Also, Mr. Whisper, hi, rawr. You love hugs like that? Yeah, they're really cute and fun. So now it's just the two of us. The cuddle was nice, and spoilers, because I scrolled too quickly, the cuddle lasts for hours, oops. And so I've been mentioning, and I've been using this color to signify it. My social battery was definitely getting low. Like, I don't usually do Wednesday conning. I don't normally start driving 10 hours on a Tuesday. And I normally get more pockets of alone time. I'm not feeling that. I'm not at 100% Kelif right now. I'll talk about percentages of Kelif as it gets lower. But in this moment, I'm probably, I don't know, anywhere from 50 to 60% energy levels. So not bombastic. And like for comparison, right now, I'm like 110% Kelif, like super great, wonderful mood. In this, I'm like 50 to 60. One day, you're curious how a suit feels. Preferably not for 4 hours. Yeah, Lamau. Cuddles are nice, but dang, I'm an anxious wreck. So when I was doing my Annex recap, somebody who I spent a lot of time with, Landrin, I was just talking during the recap. I'm like, oh, asking for cuddles is so easy. You just walk up, you hug your friend, and while you're right next to them, you just ask, hey, would you mind hugging? But like horizontally, like it's just that easy. Like, in my mind, if you're close enough with a friend, you can have a long hug with them. They'll probably say yes to a cuddle. And if they don't want you, they'll probably have an excuse of like, oh, I have plans with somebody. So the worst thing you can get is like a gentle no. It's like, why not just go for it? Why not shoot your cuddle shot? So your first suit session in a friend's suit was 2 hours. You want to keep going? Yeah. And FWA, that's the passion showing, because FWA is hot as balls. You want to get hugazontal? I can't wait for the E621 tag hugazontal to catch on. What about diagonally? I don't remember who I was talking about it with, but somebody at this convention, I mentioned that I was cuddling somebody on a bed, and for some reason we were talking about CCGs at the same time, and they're like, oh, so were you in like attack position or like defense position? And I'm like, oh, you know, we started attack, and then we just tilted a little bit, and we were just on the bed in defense position. Hi, Kitsu, hi. Once you've gotten someone into a hug, you don't really have to let go. So true, yeah, so true. Lamau. And honestly, really happy the cuddle happened. Warm boy and soft bed helps recharge slightly. So while I began this at anywhere from 40 to 50% energy right around here, I probably got up to about 50 to 60. So nice little energy right there. I was tapped. I don't know much about magic, but I know that verbiage, so that's very funny. So it's been over 2.5 hours since we started stream. We're gonna finish this fucking board when I come back. Positive threat. But yeah, for people who don't know, I like to take a break on my stream around 2.5 or so hours. It's just a great excuse for me to stand and stretch my legs and make sure to check in with myself. And this is me encouraging you, Twitch.tv chat, to do the same. I want you to ask yourself, do I need water? Do I need a snack? Do I need meds? Think of it like a little mini contract. If you go take care of you, I'll go take care of Rue. And that's not gonna happen, Red. It's not. I'm gonna finish it when I get back. Hi, chat. You need to play this game? Is that a Hat in Time or is it a previous one? You think about getting a suit. You really like how the resin heads look. They sound so uncomfortable. I haven't worn one, so I don't know. But I have heard the same thing. Welcome back, thank you. Whoa, I'm gonna set my tea. It's a toss-up. If you don't want to suit for a long time, there's not much of a downside. It's good if you're not that committed to suiting at cons, Lamau. I don't know if I've mentioned it on this stream. I think I did on my previous part 1 of the recap, Lamau, that I actually did not suit at this convention at all. I put Chap in my suit. I helped be a fursuit handler from time to time, but I didn't actually wear mine at all. Which I guess I regret slightly, but I still had a really cool, wonderful time. And as you can tell, it was still super chock full. You've never suited before? You don't really know. You have also considered 3D printed resin heads. Okay, random question for you Silent Warlock cosplay. I do this all the time as a Twitch streamer where I just read somebody's full name and never think to ask them if they have a preferred nickname or shortened version. So this is me asking you because I always forget to ask that. I don't mind saying long names. I think it's fun, but I know some people just prefer something else. All right, I got my pillow. Here's my pillow. All right, I'm all corded up now. Perfect. Warlock is fine. Okay, cool. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna put a little pencil near you. I'm gonna say Warlock. Perfect. It has been done. I've edited your nickname right here on my little OBS preview. Love the way I say pillow. I really don't know where it came from, to be honest. I do love this song. Anyway, where were we? What was I talking about? All right, the cuddles. Yeah, we had the cuddles. I was recharged after spending time with a boy alone in a warm, soft bed. That was kind of nice though. So I went downstairs, a little bit charged up, kind of ready to socialize within a group environment again. And I see this cool group of lovely people right here. Again, right outside the front of the Westin, always a banger. Easy to find people there. So DeFoxy, I had seen incredibly briefly, and I think it was on Wednesday. I saw them, you could tell they had had a great night, smile. And that was it. That was it. I saw them for maybe 5 minutes. We hugged probably 4 times in that 5 minutes, which is a pretty good ratio. And then they went away. They went back to their hotel. So this was actually the first time of the con. I got DeFoxy time, and there's somebody who, like, I've spent a bunch of time in their Twitch chats just like in the past year or so. I think maybe, did I get to know them through Tone or just got to find them around the same time? I don't know. But I got to actually chat with them right there and get dinner with them too. There's a couple other people in front of the con center here, like Sophia. And like Setsu and Terrace were there, and Caleb came around with a +1. I think somebody named Rob. They were very nice and very handsome and fashionable. They had like gold chains on them and like glasses. They actually, I think it was gold circle glasses, so incredibly fashionable person. Toof and Holly come on up, and I ended up getting a photo right here with Holly Howells in her fursuit head that she made herself. Holly is so amazing, not only in terms of, I think she's cute and she's funny, her art is lovely, and she also made this. Wow, like quadruple threat, TBQH. You're planning a partial? You can mix and match pieces and outfits and stuff? Yeah, hi Toof, thanks for sending me this photo. Difficulty, hard. Sunday dinner in Pittsburgh. So Pittsburgh, it's a city, and everybody goes to bed apparently at 6 p.m. on Sunday. I guess that's what the locals do because the town fucking shuts down. Sophia knows their local, Lamau. Yeah, you can't do anything on Sunday night. I did not remember this from like my last couple years. But we had like a group. It was a different group from here, but like Setsu and Sophia, they came with dinner, and we had some other friends there too. We try and go to a spot that is easy to get to, really close by. Their kitchen was apparently exploding. Kuin just left, and they said, oh yeah, you know, it took a while to get our food, but it was good. Yeah, we were fine. We go to get a table, and they say, yeah, we're shutting down right now, even though it was like 5 hours early. We went to another place that just opened, like, I don't know, 10 minutes past 5, like it was 5:10. And they're like, yeah, we don't have any seats. They don't even offer to like sit our group or anything, no wait list, just flat out no. So we leave, and we walk by this other place. I don't want to know if I should use the word frustration, but just sort of maybe desperation of literally what the fuck do we do for anything? So we walk by a spot that people have been to previously in the weekend called The Standard, and we're like, why not? They have a wait list, fuck it. So we just throw our names on, we go, and to be fair, we're a large party. I think we have to be 9, yeah, because it would have been 5 and 4. So I'm not the only tired one. I appreciate this. So it's gonna be probably like a 40-ish minute wait is what they tell us. So we just go back into the lobby of the Westin, and we just sit down. We just find some place to sit and talk. But the energy levels, not only for me, but everybody, are a bit low. If we all could have just taken like a power nap right there to pass the time, I think we all would have appreciated it. Can confirm as a Pittsburgh local. Yeah, Lamau. This is not a thing elsewhere. No, I can do things on Sunday in Kansas City. Yeah, everything closes so early. God. Yeah, and, oh yeah, Holly does music too. Fuck, Holly does everything. Restaurants and stuff downtown all close late Sunday afternoon. It's terrible. Gross, gross, gross. So speaking of Kodai, so they stopped by, adorable and full of energy, which helps sort of, I don't know, I felt like an energy vampire in that moment. I'm like, Kodai, please, I'm holding up my paw. and they gave me some of their energy. So Kodai and a friend stopped by. I actually don't even remember this friend's name, Kodai, but they were super cool and I want to talk about them. Yeah, super fun, super interesting. Apparently, they showed us a photo on their phone and they're like, yeah, my friend during isolation just made a secret fursuit. And they were just like talking about that with us. This very interesting friend was like, yeah, I went to a themed party that was a glizzy party and they made macaroni and cheese in a rice cooker. And I'm like, you live the most interesting life. And it sounds like you are very fun at parties. So I liked meeting your friend. They were great to listen to and chat with. And I would love to sip tea. Thank you. Oh, gosh, tea is so good. Thanks for the reminder. Wow. So the dinner place texted us that they're ready. It really was about 45 minutes. And I think maybe the first sign that our dinner experience would be interesting is that the place was mostly empty and they still told us it would be a little bit. And they also told us, yeah, we're running out of food. But again, through the power of desperation and the fact that everything in Pittsburgh closes at 5 p.m. on the dot on fucking Sunday night, we took our chances anyway. So this sets the stage for we go in. Here's the dinner spot. I have my second alcohol of the con. It was actually pretty great. It was a very strong Moscow Mule. And as somebody who does not drink very often, boy, I had a good sip of this Moscow Mule. She came back, the server, after I finished it, and she said, do you want another one? And it was really hard for me to not say yes. But it was probably the right decision that I didn't do it. Wait, can we get a sippy in? Wait, wait, I have to look down more. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, just imagine that. Just imagine Kangi just like sipping on the little Moscow Mule. I really like Moscow Mules. If I'm asked like at a bar what I want, it's usually something like that. Or else I just do straight up whiskey or some very simple mixed vodka drink. Love Moscow Mules. If you want to buy me a drink at a bar chat and flirt with me, keep this in mind. I will say yes, and I will put the lime in the drink too. Me, Holly, and Sawyer managed to get into the fancy restaurant right at the corner in front of the con center. Ooh, I hope it was really fun. It was everything was so slow about this experience. We were all like dying. We were all so tired, like an hour before waiting for food. We were all just like staring very quietly at like this table, just waiting for everything to happen. I know it is probably like either staffing and they're also, you know, everything closes around this time, but golly, I think all of us were feeling this moment. But I did positive get a lot of nice time with the Foxy and Sophia. We chatted a ton while we waited 5 ever, and I got very tipsy on my alcohol right here. So it was still a good experience, despite that the service was a bit slow, and especially waiting for checks literally felt like a fucking eternity. I don't know if I've ever waited this long at a restaurant in my life to get a check. And especially like everybody was done. We were all ready to go. We wanted to go back to the con. Incredibly, incredibly long time. But otherwise, great, because I got to chat with cool people. You'll be my server next time, Kella. Well, I'm sorry, you have to show me your uniform, and I have to make sure it's just cute enough that I'll get distracted while you're serving me. That's the goal. Hello, I flirt. The food is incredible, let's go. That's true, yeah, we put my fidget cube on your bag. It's all, you just said a lie right there, Crouton. It's all black, I'm sorry, it's not cute. It's all black, it must be cute and sleek. Can I give you a Moscow Mule? I'll take one. You'll serve me in fursuit and a cube apron, sold to Warlock. I love the nickname feature on Twitch. I don't have to remember anybody's nickname, I just get to see it. Oh, great, love it, love it, love it. Pretty sure it's related to BTTV. Anyway, so after the super duper long meal, I zoom back to the room because this is Sunday. My husband and I are leaving on Monday and waking up at 6 in the morning. I did not want to relegate myself to the room for the entire night, but I did want to get there as soon as I could after dinner to pre-pack everything. So in other words, I can just hang out and talk to people and just have cool, silly friend times and not have to worry about the morning. So that was the plan. How fast are my zoomies? At this point in the day, not very fast, because I was tired. 2 hours and it's part 2 time. I know, Juniper. People were teasing me as I went on my break at 2.5 hours. They're like, you're not gonna finish it, Calif. And I'm like, screw you, I'm gonna finish it. Did I think it would take this long? No. But also, I've been delightfully distracted. Like, we went on like a Calif lore, just kind of like deep dive and watched like an old YouTube video from October 2020 about my Sona and retexturing it. So we got distracted. It has not been a focused recap. This is true. You believe in me? Thank you. Thank you, Juniper, for being the only one in chat who believes in me. That's not true. I'm sure other people do. But also, hi, it's great to see you. So the room is empty. And I'm so pog. I'm so pogging out right now that none of my roommates are there. My husband's gone. I get beautiful silence while I pre-pack the room. And very similar to the last time that I was perfectly and beautifully alone at this convention, I put on a Twitch stream so I could hang out in it. The first time, I hung out in Harbus's chat and I just yarred a couple times because I love doing that. And this time around, I hang out in Kuz's stream because, so I was a part, excuse me, last year, MFF time, I did not go to MFF, but Gerg and Wiz and Tone and other people helped put on FOMOCon. And for people who didn't hear, FOMOCon happened during Anthrocon this year. So while I did not get to experience it because I was doing 10,000 things of my own, I wanted to at least like get a little bit of insight. And Kusa was drawing like headshots and like giving away raffles for people who were attending FOMOCon. I'm like, this is great. So I get to hang out there a little. I'm pretty sure I saw Sufia in the chat too, Lamau. So the roomies come back while I'm doing this, but I at the very least got just a little bit of my handcrafted time just for myself. So my energy levels probably stayed consistent. So it's probably around 50, 60% right now. You leave in part 3? No, no. Beautiful silence, never heard of it. Oh, Mr. Whisper. I could literally just sit on my bed in my room with like gentle, soft music playing and nothing else. Great. If there's literally no sound from like outside or sound in the house or people around, I can do actual silence, but I usually have at least some undercurrent of soft music going to help block out other sounds that might be distracting to me. Yeah, you and I shared a brain cell there. Yeah, Kuza's pretty pog. Red kangaroos can hop at top speed. Whoa, 44 miles an hour. So once Calif has his couch to 10K done, his zoomies are gonna be pretty epic. Let's go. I'm planning on doing another run tomorrow morning. Part 3, next time on Dragon Ball Z. Well, no, I was gonna say a horny thing, never mind. Yeah, 71 kilometers an hour is fast. I am quick. I am a fast boy. I'm trying to be anyway. But yeah, my roommates come back while this is happening. And my silent time is over and I understand. I finish up all my pre-packing and I put in a group chat, a couple of them, I say, I'm coming down for my last hangout of the con. And I get a response back pretty quickly from a group that says, well, we're over here, we're doing this. Do you want to come by? And I said, yeah, I do. So, this group right here, I spent some time during the con with. It's back to the cool apartment of Loch Wolf. And a bunch of neat people are there. We got Who, Xeranos, Redacted Otter, Adam Mimer, Divian, PJ, hi. We got Fletcher as well. Back to the cool apartment filled with a cool friend, so true. I'm gonna sip my water. Yeah, short hike. I love a short hike. Gosh, PJ is cool. Gosh, Bennett is lovely. Hi, Bennett. I don't know if I said hi. But yeah, so I'm in this room with a bunch of lovely people. And again, Cheesy is our victim because they happen to be live while we're all here together. I can't believe they didn't see this coming. Maybe they did, but either way. So Cheesy is streaming Outer Wilds Blind, which is that I was just talking earlier about things that I will drop anything to go witness, which is Outer Wilds, Tunic, and Return to Obra Dinn, and I'm sure there's other things too, Astalon and whatnot. So this is a great time for me specifically. I'm like, just rubs my paws together. So like when we did the IRL rating the other day, when I was with a very similar group of people and we all just bullied Cheesy, it happened again and we all gremlined together. So this is my view right here. And yeah, we got the great IRL existence of the painting of Locke right here. Here's Cheesy. Yeah, Scott was in the call. I forget who else was right there. But all of us were just on our phones, just like, it's like being silly. And like, this is a speed that I can always get behind. Like at my house normally, when friends come to visit, at conventions, I just want to be in a room and watch a Twitch stream all together, maybe cuddle on a bed at the same time. That's great. I've done that with Hurry at a convention before, and like Sizik and Nazard. It's usually that type of crew. But if anybody who's part of the Twitch scene is at a con with me, just wants to hang out and like watch streams on a TV or something, that sounds great to me. I love that. Yeah, you see the 160p Murloc Rage. Yeah, it is identifiable. That's so funny. Oh yeah, and then the Keck W right here. I don't know if I can recognize any other 160p emotes. We all abused Cheesy heavily. That was a great stream, yeah. So wonderful sort of like final night of the con. I got really nice like Divian, PJ, and Fletcher quality time. Those are the people all around me. Oh yeah, hi who. Yeah, who knows? Divion was like my alcohol delivery friend. So Locke, you know, like a lot of people when they're local and friends are in town, they had a lot of alcohol. It's the last day of the con and they said, please help get rid of this. So I did, I helped. I had a couple of Mike's Hard Lemonades, and they also had a wonderful snack there that was really fun. It was a bowl of freshly cut watermelon, and there was also just a collection of chopsticks nearby, which I don't think I've ever tried to eat watermelon slices with chopsticks before, but it was a nice, silly, fun time, and I recommend it. Oh, a tea reminder? Yes, hi, Red. We have McDonald's at home. Yeah. Same, was a fun way to eat it. Yeah, I thought it was more fun, hi, than just like hands or a fork. Ba-da-ba. Hi, Adam. Adam, thanks for gifting a sub over to Red. It's funny that you're here, Adam. I showed this earlier. I don't know if you were lurking. Do you remember the sticker you gave me in this moment? I did some scrapbooking earlier, so I can remember that moment forever. Don't worry, I won't be a twatsicle. I will remember your sage words of advice, a gift from Adam on the last day. This is how I'll remember him. But yeah, since I haven't shown this off in like a couple hours, I decided with like my extra stickers and business cards and stuff I didn't know where to place or what to do. I just put them in this new journal that I have and just write notes about it. Like this is me talking about how I met Oi and how I thought they were cool and fun. Here's my PS1 Hagrid. There's my Twatsicle. There's how cool this timber is. That lance is so neat. And there's a fox ass. There's a lot of things to appreciate right here. Did I break it? I probably broke it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hi, I'm Blue. But yeah, I did that earlier today, which is fun. Adam, how dare you? Adam's very funny. I hope you're feeling okay, Adam. I know you also got sick after the convention. Many owos and awos. Yeah. You like that Locke was surprised at how popular the chopstick option was? Yeah, they had to get more from like their kitchen. Boobs, hi, Jimmy. You literally did that earlier? Oh, you had some with your leftover Chinese food? Good. Also, I don't know if I said hi, Cheesy. Cheesy, it was fun bullying you. I hope you didn't mind for the second day in a row at the con. And Blue, bapa-dee-da-pa-die. Hi, Praline. Stimming. I do love stimming. Whoa, whoa. Where's my fidget cube? Is it nearby? It is. Hi, I'm going to click this. The good pen. Oh, the satisfying click. Oh. Oh, Halo, how are you? You're about 75% right now. The first day you don't feel like you're sick. Let's go. Nice. I love to hear that for you. It'd be genuinely nice to meet Temery. I've never have. I mean, oh, it's true. Every time I see this art, I'm like, oh yeah, it's Tem. No, it's Red. But yeah, multiple drinks. I'm helping. So again, great speed for what my social battery is currently at, which is probably around 45% right now, I would say. Quiet room party is much preferred over the hustle and the bustle of the con right now. So thank you again, Lock Rar. I probably left around like 11:30 p.m. It was gonna be a big drive. You know how on the drive out, I said it took about 10 hours to get to Ohio? We did that. It worked. We're doing the full 13 and a half hours the next day. So no way was I staying up till like 1 a.m. or any shit like that. Nah, I was calling it early. So even on my small trip back over to the convention center, I got to say goodbye to Ezen and Loam and Cody and Chap and Brandon. So I got a couple goodbyes out there. It's funny because you never know when is it gonna be your last time you see your friend at a convention, and you never just wanna say goodbye preemptively. I made this mistake. I made this mistake when I met Hiccups at TFF, because I hugged them once. I said goodbye if I don't see you again. I see them again and I'm like, I already hugged you goodbye. And then at the end of that hangout, after I hugged them goodbye, I was like, oh, okay. Here's the last hug. Oh, sorry, Hiccups, I trapped you. This is actually an unhug, which means you have to see me one more time to give me the actual final hug goodbye. And then I unhugged him, and I actually did not see them again that convention. So I feel bad that my last interaction with Hiccups at TFF was an unhug that I poisoned them with, but it sure was. You're Tem's evil twin, or he's mine. The jury's out about it. That's great. Oh, you're about fully recovered from con crud? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Oh, I'm on the last day of the con, Commander. I'm doing it. I'm surviving. I'm getting through. Goodbye hugs are good, but also bittersweet. They sure are. I mean, it didn't happen at this con, but at FWA, I definitely cried. I blame Pronzo for crying. That started my tears that turned me blue. But I did not cry at this con. Probably because I did not have a group of 20 people that I was all saying goodbye to and I wouldn't know when I'd see them again. I instead had a group of like, what, 6 or 7 people or whatever that I would hug and say goodbye to and I didn't know when I'd see again. So at least 50% less intense. Hashtag blame Pronzo, so true. So hi, it's Monday. It's officially past the con. It's time to go home. Hi, Sensei. So, I left the cool party with the fun friends around 11:30 p.m. Probably am in bed and ready to go to sleep around midnight. The roommates aren't back, but my husband is all there, all ready to go to sleep. So we get like a couple hours at the very least. We pack up the car, 13 and a half hour drive incoming. I'm about 40% Caliph right now, I think. Hey, my Xenoblade 2 Chronicles grind's got a little bit stale. Whoa. So even though I beat this game literally on Friday, this is the AC time. So yeah, I was bored killing that one fucking monster for hours on end. It was fun for a while. Grinding is a good time. Being able to roll all the stuff, try and get all the rare blades, that's great. I was tired of it. So I decided to go look for other stronger, unique monsters. This motherfucker, for anyone who's ever played a Xenoblade Chronicles game, you know about the stupid giant overleveled ape in the starting zone. So this hecker killed me so many times in my early game because he just walks around vastly overleveled, has a huge aggro rain, is way faster, and will one hit kill you no matter what when you first find him because he's literally like 60 to 70 levels higher than you. So I find him after grinding to like level 73 and I like crack my knuckles and I'm saying, you're dead. So I had a grudge match against this fool and I killed him just first try. Easy peasy. I was so good, so powerful. I didn't even matter that I was like a couple levels under him. I wrecked him and it felt great. Oh no, yeah, the Xenoblade Chronicles fans know. Hey, it's that dick. Yeah. I can't wait for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 to have to go through the same emotional storyline. But that was fun. I enjoyed that. I found other rare unique monsters. I eventually just settled on just killing a bunch of level 80 enemies over and over to try and grind EXP. By the end of my entire trip day, once we get home, I'm level 80 across the board. And when I finished the game on Friday, I was level 81. I got just barely enough experience to get one more level. Huzzah! Yeah. Kangi power. It felt really good. So I had my first driving session. It was a couple hours long. All I did was I sung along to music. I felt good. When I'm at home, all I listen to is stuff like this. It's all just like video game music. There's no words. And actually just singing along very loudly in the car. And my husband, you know, didn't complain, which I appreciate. He was like watching professional League of Legends on his phone or whatever. But yeah, it was good. I was feeling fine. But after a long con and driving home, I was getting pretty tired. I was about 30% Kelif, I think. And I think I drove for either 3 or like 4 hours here. Scuff watches League of Legends. Scuff and Crouton in chat talk all the time about professional League of Legends. There was a time when we were driving down to TFF and he was just like watching this casting game and I was like just peering up from my Switch, just like staring here or there. I haven't watched Professional League in years at this point, at least 5 years, but I can vaguely understand some of the things that they're talking about still. Don't look at me, I play LOL. Yeah, you have your lanyard. I have not listened to that soundtrack. No, Kipo and the Age of the Wonder Beast. Yeah, singing on the highway feels so good. It's so wonderful. So, during my next session where I'm not driving, I'm like, fuck Xenoblade Chronicles. I've been grinding this for like 10 hours. So I wanted a break. So I actually just watched the CEO top 8 of Guilty Gear before the con CEO happened. And I watched like all the Street Fighter 6, but I only watched like 2 matches of the top 8 at CEO of Guilty Gear. And this one guy, Adventure, was like a really cool Jacko. And I'm like, cool, I want to watch this tournament run. So I load up everything on YouTube and I just start watching it. I watched the whole top 8 run and I watched just how amazing everything was. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. I follow Adventure on YouTube. They make like fighting game theory video content, which I enjoy. I like consuming that sort of stuff. And they recently posted a video where they go through every single one of their top 8 matches, and every interaction during the fight, they pause and they talk about why it was a good decision or why it was a bad decision on either his or his opponent's part. So I thought that was cool. I didn't make it all the way through that video, but I thought it was really interesting because like fighting games are so fast. So much is happening all the time, and top level players are playing like 5D chess in every single moment. So to see somebody with that level of skill and with that level of clarity in their words and voice, it was nice. It's interesting hearing somebody smart talk about the thing they're good at. I love info dumping. Chat, info dump all over me the next time we have an intimate moment, okay? So around like hour 10, it's a 13.5-hour drive. Around hour 10, I'm like fucking dying. I do the last hurrah all the way home. And I just bleed more and more energy. And in that moment, fuck, I knew that I overdid it. I was so tired. Man, we left on Monday, had a full convention time, getting back home on another Monday. A week later, officially 0% Kelif. I didn't want to see anybody. I didn't want to talk to anyone. As soon as we got home, my husband asked, oh, are you like okay? And I'm just like, I just gotta go be alone. Like staring off into the distance like the end of a cowboy movie or some shit. I was just like so fried from being that social and that surrounded by people. And that's the reason that I use this color all over this convention right here of just like, when could I find any moment alone, any singular piece where I can recharge? And it wasn't many. I got what, 2 single spots of alone time? I guess 3 if you count the one where I slept in public away from the dealer's den and there were still people around. Very, very, very little time to recharge at this con for me. And then you add the road trip in on top of that. I died. I was so fucking dead after this con. An info dumper, yes. Always love to talk to one. DeFoxy, hello. I hope you're great. All the pink on the floor. Yeah, Kellev dead. You'll info it up about Tetris next time you see me. I will listen. Oh, yeah, I forgot when we were cuddling in the bed, I told you about that one video about the Pac-Man, the puzzle game, whatever it was called. I should link that to you. I should find it. I hope you had just a beautiful, wonderful con to Foxy. I'm glad we at least got a meal together, because after the first day, I was just like, will I ever see the Foxy again? Stares off into the distance. Also, I hope flirting with that boy was really fun too. Yeah, Pack Attack. Yeah, that was the one. So yeah, I was 0%. First thing I did was I took a bath and I shut off my phone. I'm like, I don't want social media. I want my comfy, cozy bed. I want my comfy, cozy bath. And I just want to disappear from the universe for a little bit. So I did. And it was literally glorious. That's the only word I can think of to describe my bath after getting home from a 13.5-hour drive where I didn't shower in the morning. Yeah, I missed being alone so much. I really did. It was great. And you know what? I've had a really selfish week ever since getting back, and it's been great. I'm entering my selfish arc in my life, and I love it. Kellev at 0% sounds like a hoarse Batman voice. I need to be alone. Yeah, very much so. Hi, Ray. No talk, only Bat. Yeah, 100% me. Yes, you did. Good. This was last stream, so I can talk about some of the stuff here. We made it through the con. Whoa. We made it through the con. I can talk about other things now. Crazy. Hi, Tuesday, July 4th. I did not work this day, but I did not stream either. I was like committed to doing jack shit and talking to nobody to recharge my battery, which was so low. It was so low. I miss being alone so much. Me getting home after driving to the store for 20 minutes. I'm emotionally relating to you so hard, Red. You forgot to follow up with me about DJ Max. We should probably schedule something because otherwise you'll forgore again. Yeah, we should. I know about it on my calendar, but that has my real name on it, so we can chat after stream. Pajama Bamba Jams. Pajama Bamba Bam? Pajama Bamba Bam. So it's funny because it took me a few hours to do the original journal, like literally. This was the last journal session I did on Friday. So in other words, all of Saturday, all of Sunday, all of Monday, I did the wrong things. None of that was cataloged. So it took hours to write down everything here in my journal in a very, very tiny text. So I went through all the con like that. Whoops. I went through all the con like that. So I guess I experienced the con 5 times. Actually be in there, Telegram, save messages, physical journey, the Pure F board recap, which took me 4 hours to put together and approximately 7 hours on stream to get done with. Yeah, and then there's the Twitch stream. So I went through this con like 5 times, and you know what? Official review, it's pretty good. It's a pretty cool con. I got to meet a lot of fun people that I'd never met before, which to me, oh, that's always lovely. I love meeting people I've never met before at cons. That is a joy. Especially if we know each other from the internet. You do not have the patience to take notes like this, dude. I guess I know I'm kind of crazy when it comes to stuff like this. I like going overboard. I like being very meticulous with how I keep track of my own time. I literally have like timers where I'm like, okay, Kellev, we're gonna spend like 30 minutes on this and then take a 5-minute break and then do 30 minutes more. I love just like the meticulous energy. It's so fun for me. I can't describe why. AC BestCon JD. Oh, hi JD. JD Real. Papa Raid. Papa. What are you doing today? Extremely powerful capybaras. Is that the like Vampire Survivors kind of game? I think Setsu was talking about that. JD Real. Yeah, we finally met. That was great. You know, it was so nice meeting you. You're so handsome and fun and easy to talk to. And you're also, just like my husband, an insane Wednesday con suitor. They were extremely powerful. Hi, Vivi Woof, rawr. Yeah, so JD, I took so many notes this convention. 11 pages of handwritten notes. And I put Vivi Woof right here. I used you as a sticker. You're right there on my note page. And I literally did not finish going through this recap last stream over 4.5 hours. We started here. I started at Tilted Reese, and we're almost done now. We're almost finished up. So that was great. But yeah, it was so nice actually meeting you, actually talking, even if it was just for a little bit. You're so real. I love that for you. Oh yeah, so the group I was hanging out with on like the last day, like all of them were huge fans of the escape room, which was great. 2 very big streams for the recap. Yeah, Lamau. That's great. I'm glad they were extremely powerful. Where was I? Let's look over here. Yeah. So I'm curious, JD, how do you feel about Wednesday conning? Because when I first got there on Wednesday, I was thinking to myself, is Wednesday conning just waiting for the people you know to actually show up? But I think it's more than that. I think that was the first like impression negative view. And as I thought more about it, like, oh, it is kind of neat because you're already all packed away at the convention. The people who are there, you get to spend more intimate time with that you might not be able to otherwise because cons are so hectic and busy. Look at my board for any type of evidence like that. And I think it works really well for like my husband, and I think you probably feel the same way, where you do know all the Wednesday con people. Yeah, if you can arrange it with everything, arriving early is a good way to ease in. Stretchies? I should stretch. It's day 0 for you? Getting badges if possible, just seeing friends. Do any of the big cons do Wednesday badge stuff? I've only ever known them to do Thursday. You're gonna try and do the escape room? Oh, you can find anyone to play with, aw. Yeah, one day I'll do one of the furry escape rooms. I still haven't done one. When with my D&D group, before COVID, they just came by and visited locally in Kansas City, and we did an escape room, and that was really fun. Oh, MagFest does that? That's so good. That's so nice. I wish all drugs were Kellogg. Well, don't worry, the first taste of me is free. What do I play in D&D? I'm a Gloomstalker Ranger, so I stab things repeatedly and run in without a care for my safety. Hi, Gerg. Hi. Gerg, Josie was in here earlier bullying me. They were in here bullying me. They're like, Kelly, I installed and bought Tekken 7, and I'm going to destroy you, and then you're going to have to play Fortnite with me. Which I thought was very funny, and I thought you'd appreciate that. Whoa, you just ran your first D&D session in over 2 years yesterday? Whoa! You did a medieval escape room last June? Escape from a haunted dungeon? That's awesome. That's so cool. There we go. To be fair, this was at Thursday. Oh yeah, when I bullied Tifer into the group chat so you'd help to make more friends. Yeah, I didn't get to stay too long at your recap, Tifer, but I am very happy that I could help even tangentially introduce you to Caleb. I didn't know Caleb before the convention, but they were very sweet, and I'm glad you two bonded. Concern. Is it time to bully the bean? It's always encouraged, yes. Love that D&D character. When you play, oh, a goofy little kobold rogue that did the stabbies. So I don't know if Scuff has ever talked to you about his D&D campaign, JD, but it's like a sci-fi reskin of D&D 5e. There's a bunch of different planets and a bunch of different species. I play, you can essentially think of them as like a lizard folk or a dragonborn kind of scaly creature. And it's all about ratings, and it's all about trying to do the biggest, coolest, most explosive thing. Who gives a shit about your safety? If people are watching and you're amazing, that's what matters. So that's like my guy. Oh, you've never done an escape room? They're fun. Weren't you bullying someone a bit ago to play SF6? Yeah, did you? I did. What's it like? I would describe it as positive stress. Like, you're in an isolated environment that you've never seen before, but you have an objective in mind, and you're doing it with friends. You have to figure out what the red herrings are. Any type of clue from anyone, a different line of thinking, can be very positive. So everybody plays a key role in trying to escape. And like, if you get really good, you can try and aim for times or something, but just exiting, winning it all, amazing. And some of them you can like get clues and stuff, which is nice as well. Caleb was a tornado. Do I like the KC Chiefs? I don't know anything about sports. They exist. That's my opinion. Oh, the D&D movie was just great, silly fun, and Thomber Chod is a great big dragon that could roll over me and I wouldn't mind. And also, whoa, you know, JD, I finally met you, and now we're just already having quiet, close, roaring times. That's kind of crazy. Wow, things move so fast. Here, not only on Twitch, but also Anthrocon. Rawr. I guess to be fair, this did not move fast. It took 7 hours to get through the con, Lamau. Caliph is positive stress. Oh, I love that. Positive. How is stress positive? I think video games to me can be positive stress. Like when you're doing the escape sequence in Metroid, in any of those games, it's like, oh fuck, I gotta get through here. This is really exciting, but also I'm stressed as fuck because I can die really easily. I think fighting games are positive stress. It's like, oh shit, what do I do in the situation? I don't know how to get out of this. When do I press? And it's like a cool type of puzzle solving you have to do during a tight scenario. Is that my favorite Kangi, who's also Rue? Hi, Lucian. I hope you're good. You're trying to kill your players. They're too damn strong and cute. Kangi's amazing. So is Riz. See the good snoot? I love zooming in, it's true. Escape Caliph escape room right now. I don't think I'm probably good at them. Like I did the one IRL one, I've done a virtual one, and I've played the Zero Escape series, which never mind, that means I'm great at them. Fighting games are positive stress until you find a bad matchup or a character you hate. Yeah, I mean, it varies. Like positive stress can become negative stress and vice versa. The buildup of stress and that endorphin burst when it finishes, exclamation point come. I mean, yes, you're right. Anyway, what are we talking about? Yeah, BMO, I know. My AC recap took 4 fucking hours. It really did. But yeah, so Wednesday conning, I don't know if me personally as an individual, as a creature, as a kangaroo, as a human being, has the social battery to do fucking Wednesday conning. And maybe it's because, you know, the 10 hours there, the 13 hours back, like, I don't know if that really added to it. Was it really just the lack of alone moments that made it harder for me to deal? I think it's part of it. But like, even though I loved it and was really fun and really cool, not only this trip, but also my week-plus long cabin trip last year, I was exhausted after that. I was exhausted after this. I don't know how to be this level of extrovert. And I don't know if I want to be. I think it's good to know what my limits are as a social person, and I think it's good to know that maybe I shouldn't go on trips that are this long without preparing pockets of alone time beforehand. I don't know, it's interesting trying to think about this sort of stuff because it was great. I spent 8 hours talking about how fucking cool it was. So it had to have been a great time, and it was a lovely time, and I even started scrapbooking because of it. Like, all great, all wonderful, but it's really hard for me to maintain that energy. Hi, Lyra. Oh my god, you got a marketable plush. You wish you did the escape room? Maybe next year. Time to turn around. Yeah, hurry's so fucking right. I'm doing Ratricon in, what is it, like a week and a half, which for people who don't know is like a large friend get together, like 20 plus people all going to a house in Seattle and hanging out for a weekend. Yeah, but like I can do constant social for 3 or 4 days, but as soon as we hit 6 or 7, I gotta schedule some alone time or something. Reminiscing and reflecting, yeah. Oh, Tifer, that happens to me all the time. I totally relate to you on that. Question your introvertness from your recap. Lamau, yeah. I get that all the time. Like on my Twitch streams, I get it in VR chat. People are like, oh, Caliph, like you can't possibly like be an introvert. You're so social. You're so silly and fun to talk to. Look at your silly numbers on Twitch, or like whatever excuse people have. I'm really good at shotgun socializing. I can corner you, blow you up with my social goo, reload, and then be great. But I need like time. I need time to reload my social shotgun to cover you with it and like make you have a great, wonderful time. But it's hard. It's hard. Oh, this is your neck of the woods? I just imagine there's furries around literally every single corner, Brushwood, over in Seattle. So I did not tweet about going to RaptureCon because I guess I'm worried about the idea of setting expectations where people will want to see me when there's already a limited time to see all the people who are there. I have scheduled one single time to meet somebody who I already know in Seattle, because honestly, I've known them longer than all the Twitch friends going. My friend Jed, who stopped by earlier, I think they're cool and they're fun, and I like their art, and I like their voice, and I like hanging out with them. And I've known them longer than like everybody at RaptureCon. So I told them, hey, do you want to meet up while I'm there? And they said, yeah. So we're gonna get like a drink or something, and that should be fun. Spray and pray social strategy, exactly. Yeah, my husband's refractory period is almost negative. Like, so it was his birthday yesterday, and he essentially wanted people around the house at every single second and every moment and just drown in socialization. And I'm like, cool, husband, have fun. So I ran away. Sometimes you wish that NYC or someplace near you could have a furry con, invite people to your place and cook for them. That's adorable. Oh, Major also in Seattle? See, this is why I didn't tweet about it, because I'm like, I'm gonna get pulled in so many directions. But yeah, it's like, what, 2 weekends from now? I'll be in Seattle for just that weekend. Yeah, Gerg's gonna be there, whoa. Get to meet me as well. You think you'll be less intimidated when you can actually see me? Are you intimidated right now, Gerg? You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. Even though I'm getting really big and staring at you, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it or anything. It's fine. It'll be a good time. I know Shulva was like talking about that earlier today too, Lamau. Hurry, don't help. Don't encourage. Kirk, you better get Kelp to play Fortnite. I scared you today, Red? Why? You got your YouTube sub box and it was flooded with Kangi VODs everywhere. So, yeah, I finally did. I put it off for a while. Seattle, are you also there or someone? Yeah, I know there's furs around every corner in Seattle. I probably missed some stuff. I'm scrolling up. I'm gonna cry, I'm sorry. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Jimmy Woof. Hi, Jimmy Woof. God, I love just saying Twitch names. It's so fun. Being a streamer is great because I can just go like Jimmy Woof, Jimmy Woof, Jimmy Woof Woof, and just talk like that, and it's great. Kase, hi Kase. What is GFM? I don't know that. You just want to feed your friends. You're kind of like a Nana. Ajax, hi Ajax. It's true. I'm very huggable and adorable. I'm gonna like, I don't know, explode when I see all the people at RaptureCon, because at conventions, it's this rare pattern of you see a sea of people, you recognize like one person, you're like, oh my God, it's you. I'm gonna know everybody in that fucking house. So I'm gonna be like, oh my God, you're here, you're there. And I'll just like explode in that moment, and then I'll have to like put myself back together and be like, oh, okay. Consider you intimidated? I don't mean to be intimidating, I'm sorry. You're still trying to find a way to display the stickers you got? I don't know a good way to do it. Like, this is more of like a private journal. It's not like a wall or anything, but I'm trying this out to display my stickers that aren't just on like my water bottle or my computer or anything. Could probably pick up Kelf and toss him over the shoulder. Probably. Oh, that's a cute paw from Melon Cat. What's happening? This is a great question. So, I took literally 7 to 8 hours to talk about my Anthrocon while also getting really distracted with Twitch.television chat. You're all wonderful. And I was talking about how I felt about Wednesday conning, and then I got distracted. Oh, St. Louis. The thing is, like, as a Kansas local, that's only like 3-ish hours away from me. I've never done it. And the thing is, it's either the same or closer than Annex, and I did do Annex this year, so it's theoretically just a weekend trip for me. Have a good night, Jove. GFM is girlfriend mania. Hope I'm doing good. Glad to see the AC was a blast. It was. I hope you're doing great. Hi, Juru. Oh, yeah, PS1 Hagrid. Yeah. Apparently, the story, according to multiple sources in Twitch chat, somebody printed out PS1 Hagrid on a business card, gave stacks of them to other people, and said, spread him, share this. And then people did. So that's the thing. St. Louis has a con? It does. If I'm remembering right, I think it's in March-ish, somewhere around like that time. But I've never been. I mean, I do know, who do I know in St. Louis? Like Brig, and Cyrus, and Pax, and Bug, and probably more people. So that could be nice. That could be nice to go to St. Louis. Never been to a con before. Is it really fun? It is. It is. And if that sounded like I was hesitating, I didn't mean it. I was just breathing. Like, cons are a wonderful, just absolute whirlwind of an experience. And to me, the joy I find in cons is like the serendipity. Like the, oh my God, you're here, or I finally get to see you. I've never met you from the internet, or like I haven't seen you in years. Like getting those bursts of socialization, like when a raid happens on Twitch. Hi, Jerv. Bapa. Oh my God, you were just chatting. Oh my God, we're just chatting. Whoa, hi, I hope you're good. What were you just chatting about? Was it about Banana Man? Banana Man. Was it about them? I don't know. I mean, I'm just so coral colored. I can't imagine being yellow, but I hope it is good being yellow Banana Man. Hi, Vibey. Oh my God, the vibes are so high, so good today. So, for people coming in from the raid, I take meticulous notes when I go to a convention, and really every day of my life. Sometimes they're about Astral Mouse. Sometimes they're about like other cool people that should have worked. I think I broke something in Sammy when it crashed earlier, Lamau. Oh, there we go. Hi, I'm yellow. Anyway, yeah. So here's my meticulous actual real world notes in my tiny handwriting, and the incredibly large PureRef board that I made after this convention. It took me 7 or 8 hours to do it. So Lamau, it was 2 different streams for me. I usually only stream about 4-ish hours. So hi, yeah. We finished it. We finished the con. I still have, I guess, some other random things to talk about, but yeah, I finished the con. Scrolling up in chat now. Nice segue, I try. I try really hard to have some type of segue whenever anybody raids or follows or subs. They're not always funny, but there's something. Oh, I love Bug. Bugs, emotes, Bugs, hugs. Kangi. God, what a good raid message. Just Kangi. You're trying the password game. You almost did it, but lost in the last roll. I actually don't know this game, so I'm assuming you're trying to guess a password based on some sort of clue set. Have a good night, Deckies. Ooh. That's crazy. It is. It is. My note taking has only gotten more meticulous with time. I'm a big believer in the, oh, I'm at a con. I can't just like stop and actually write down things at every possible moment. So I'm gonna shoot myself a bunch of Telegram save messages and then transfer that over to my journal later on. Caliph, hi. Yeah, journaling is a cool habit. How to develop it? You've been trying for years. So for me, my strategy, and I'll talk about another story right after this that's related. My strategy was to buy a very nice journal, put it in a public space in my room, right in the open, and every time I would stare at it, I would feel intense shame for buying something nice and not using it. So I shamed myself into start using it, which I know is a weird strategy, but it worked for me personally. When I had dinner with somebody who was here earlier, I don't know if they're still here, but on Wednesday, right here. So I had dinner with Blur the Fur and other people, and something we bonded over and talked about was journaling. Their strategy for getting into journaling was the exact opposite of mine. They were like, I bought a nice journal, and then I was like, oh, but do I really want to start writing in this? If I sit down, it has to be like really serious. And if I forget for a couple days, like it sucks and I hate it. They were like, after that experience, I got like an old shitty spiral college notebook and I started doing that. So if I didn't use it, if I forgot about it, then I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm not pressured to make a nice journal entry because it's just a shitty notebook. And as soon as they learned to set the habit that way, then they got a nice journal and then they started using that. So that was their strategy. So that's 2 different approaches that might work for you. Inside the mind of an organized Kangi, yeah. Would I do Wednesday conning? This is a great question, Warlock. It's honestly not super appealing to me personally as a person. And the best part was just having a bunch of time with my husband in the car. That was my favorite part about Wednesday conning, even though the drive kind of sucks because you're doing the 10 hours and then the 3 hours and then the 13 and a half hours on the way back. Like that part is a little bit annoying, but also getting a bunch of time with this person that I am deeply in love with. That was kind of the best part. Being in the con on Wednesday, I was just like, I don't care. It's like, whatever. Everybody I know is gonna get here tomorrow, so. That part was not exciting about me. Spending time with him was great. Yeah, Bug is awesome. So you try and make a password and have it incorporate, whoa, 35 rules. Like feeding an emoji the whole time, figuring out a Google Maps location. That's so interesting. That's also what you keep your notes on your phone. Your handwriting's crap. I mean, my handwriting only got better because I've journaled every day for like 2 years. You never found a good way to journal? Everybody's different. So you haven't said you loved, oh, the painting practice. Oh, thank you. I actually have that over here for anybody who didn't see. There was a story that I told earlier that inspired me to want to be more selfish, not only in how I do my art, but just life in general. So yeah, here was me being selfish. It's called Thighs and Ass Just For Me. I painted this one from a VR chat photo that I use as a reference for my side character, Nardo Dragon. And after using the reference, I decided to just draw something and then try and paint it using the same sort of methods that I practiced here. So this one didn't have any reference aside from just the character model, and I thought it turned out pretty okay. That's beautiful, thank you. Gonna take a nap? Have a good nap, Praline. Yeah, it was fun. I don't know if I have anything else to talk about that I haven't talked about. Oh yeah, so Halls of Torment is really fun. Somebody rated earlier, oh, it was JD. JD rated earlier, and they were playing that one Capybara Bullet Heaven game, like Vampire Survivors. Halls of Torment is also like Vampire Survivors, but imagine more like Diablo 2 art style. It's in, I believe, early access. Be quiet, Bully Time. Bully Time's fucked because Sammy crashed earlier. You can ignore that one. But anyway, yeah, Halls of Torment is really neat. I think I literally beat all of the story missions for Halls of Torment already. I understand it's early access, it's not gonna have infinite content or even like a full game's worth of content, but it's really cheap. It was like $5 and I had a great obsessive time with it. I would love to stretch. The shading style, oh, it makes you think of like Nintendo's Breath of the Wild artwork. That is a great compliment, thank you. Yeah, so part of my goal, or I guess my hope, I should say, my hope with being more selfish with art and not just only doing like Twitch emotes, not just only doing Telegram stickers, is I can do more experimental things like this. I've never gotten like deeply into learning how to paint, but I've always felt like it's this really cool magical thing that I'm just on the cusp of almost being cool enough for, which, I mean, I phrase as the person who did these. Oh shit, I have more paintings, that's right. Where are they? So like, here's just a bunch of random fucking art that I had. I went through a learning digital painting phase, like, I think like October last year, something like that. You can tell which one I'm most proud of because it's gigantic. But here's like a bunch of like things I was trying to learn. I was just like I found like a Tumblr that posted video game screenshots, and I tried to just do some simple stuff. I tried to do like VR chat characters and different things. I painted this rock, which I think turned out pretty okay. I did a lot of lava lamps and some mountains, a lot of lava lamps. I'm still happy with this flower. I think that's fine. Just a creature. The bird, okay, the bird is pretty good. I'm happy with the bird. We can tell which one I like the most though. So I have this skill somewhere inside of me, but I am incredibly not consistent with being able to access this ability. So I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm trying. I wanna be able to do stuff like this all the time and not just as a one-off event. These are all so good. What the fuck? Thank you. It's an okay rock. The second one needs a hug. Yeah, I don't know why I made them sad. I just did. And yeah. You should go get food. Have a good post-stream care moment. Love seeing the progress. Yeah, I literally tried like 4 or 5 times to do a gift art piece for Gaby, and I never showed them. And I don't think I've ever talked about it. So if Gaby, if you're listening, or if anybody knows them, I tried to draw them a couple times, and I did not feel proud of anything. I was like, oh, Gaby's like a cool cloud dog. What if I drew them in a field sniffing a flower, and their tail slowly became the clouds in the background? It was a cool idea, but that was out of my skill range, so I kind of just stopped on it. One day, I will draw a really good piece of Gaby art and give it to them and feel proud of it. I'm not really there right now. Oh, dog gotta head to work. Have a good night. We should get Dusky into TFH. Oh, this is a revenge for me buying you Street Fighter 6 right after this stream is over? Do we do painted comms? I actually have not accepted a commission request since April of last year. There might be an asterisk to that. I think no, I did a one-off for Raya. I did 2 Twitch emotes for them. But other than that, yeah, April of last year was the last time I accepted any commission. Yeah. And honestly, with my goal of trying to be more selfish with art, I don't really see commissions as a thing I'm excited about. I took, so the way that I opened for commissions last year, I thought was good, and I feel lucky to be able to do this as an artist who has a following, as a Twitch streamer who has a following. I put up a Google form, and I told people, hello, you have the entire weekend to submit a form for this, but it's not guaranteed. I get to choose whatever I want to do, and I get to set the number of however I want to do. So essentially, it's a lottery, and however I feel, good luck. So I put this up, and the form got over 40 responses in 3 days, and I was like, it like stressed me out weirdly. I'm like, there's no way I could do 40 of these. So, and like all of them were by like cool, really neat people, either people I was already friends with or wanted to get to know better. And it became this very difficult choice of who to choose and like what to draw. So I ended up choosing 20. I chose 20 of them. And I did a batch of 10, and then I took a small break and then another batch of 10. I would say the first batch of 10 went really good emotionally for me, and I'm like, I'm killing it. I'm amazing. I'm unstoppable. All my art is so good. Blah, 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 blah. And then the second batch of 10, I was like, oh God, I'm so slow. I don't know how I feel about this art piece. And I was getting back into like the commissions aren't super fun when you're doing a full-time job and also streaming at the same time kind of mindset. So I haven't really taken a batch of comms since then. Maybe again in the future. It's not a never, but it's definitely an incredibly rare time where I will be open for comms. Hello, you love my persona? Whoa, oh my God, straight direct joy into my heart. Whoa, Kingi's so cool. Kingi's so rad. I did this piece a while ago. Speaking of Gaby, I mentioned them. They did this for my birthday, I think this year. It's really cute. Love my persona. Look at that. Look at that persona. God, I love him. Caliph, hi Caliph. I was here earlier, but the conversation you dropped in on was something kind of existential. That's true, it was. You were in the headspace for it, you left, you're here again. That's totally okay, and I super understand. Not everybody wants or to talk about those things or is able in the moment to experience hearing those things. So I totally understand. We're just talking now. You love my art? Hi, Pivot. I saw you on, I think, Masto. I hope you're having a great night. Oh, I know, it's so cute. I love this one. I love Gaby art. Gaby's so sweet. Oh, it's been kind of a rough day for you. I'm sorry to hear that, Kitsu. I mean, if you want to, Jello, you can. I think it's pinned on my Twitter, which is Kelif Rue. There's just my ref sheet on there. I fell fetizen. I don't know why that made me smile, but it did. That's how you feel about drawing in general. You have the skill, but cannot use it when I want to. Yeah, oi fucking knows. Artist problems. I feel like sometimes, and this might be a negative way to phrase it, but this is just me phrasing my emotions. I feel like sometimes pieces are lightning in a bottle, and I'm like, bro, I literally drew this. And because it's PureRef, I have the video that shows me how I did everything. I could not sit down and redo this. I would have no clue how to do it. But that's just how art is sometimes. And, you know, that's kind of the goal, is like, if I could draw like this every single day, I'd be pogging off. I'd be pogging off all the time. Kelif is a good Rue. I am. I'm so good. Oh, you think you ran into me very briefly at AC? Was Sin, you think? It's so hard to remember everybody that I met, but thanks for saying hi. Yeah, I hope your AC was really cool. I don't know how long you've been like around lurking on the stream or whatever, but yeah, I
had a kind of busy AC.
You know the feeling of lightning in a bottle? Yeah. Well, it's interesting because it's like both discouraging and I think like really hopeful. It's like, oh shit, like how can we do this? How can we harness this power? And then like, I don't mean this in a negative way, but it might sound like a negative way. I feel like my art kind of plateaued last year. Like my Twitch emotes were really good. My Telegram stickers were kind of baller. And late last year is when I started doing like all of these paintings over here. So that was me trying to like break out of my comfort zone and do different shit. And I feel like I plateaued again. Like as soon as I hit Twitch Partner and everything I did was like fucking Twitch emotes and stickers, I'm like, no, I want to break out. I want to break my mold. So even though I have slots open for this channel and for Nardo, fuck it. I just want to do whatever I want to do, which is painting. Your art path is inspirational. That's very sweet to hear. Thank you. Yeah, Astral Puppy's right. Doing art is like entering the avatar state. Lamau. Yeah. Just like this. This is my body when I enter the art pose. God, I love doing weird floaty poses. I don't know if I have any other art of mine on here. Oh no, I did on here. This is Nox. I did this last year. Maybe 2 years ago, actually. Time is weird. Oh, for people who know Setsu, this was my art piece when I knew I was gonna hit the 9-month sub on their channel, so the Twitch baby. So I drew like, I don't know, like a mythical child of the two of us, where I sort of Ruified their body shape, but then kept the puppy tail. Yeah, the Setsu. I drew Puffy. These are all just good dragons. This is like the hottest dragon I've ever shown off on stream before. Lamau. I love them. God. I keep my favorite dragons all the time around here. Hi, hello. Manaba. Hi, Vibey, whoa. Wow, you followed 16 minutes ago and now you're gifting 10 subs. Hello? Hello and thank you and welcome on in, golly gee. Oh, you got a lot of lovely people in there. I actually recognize every single one of these names. They're all very sweet people. So thank you for having incredible aim and also throwing 10 gift subs. That's amazing. Oh, can we see the Fig Nardo? Do I have that on this page? I can find it. I actually know exactly where that is though, but it's on my Telegram. So I'm gonna hide this screen and then I can show you the Fig Nardo. And actually, you know, this is great. So I can show you other art that I've done. Okay, so I found the Fig Nardo. Here it is. Go to message, copy, and I can paste it over here. And speaking of Nardo, my tail picture that I did is actually not on this board. So hi, hello Kitsu, whoa! Wah, wah, wah.
One month to stream, baby.
Whoa.
Squirrel ruin coming. Tom.
That was very cute. Squirrel Roo incoming. Oh, that sounds fun. I've never seen that before. Hi.
I can't let a hype train die while I'm here.
That's very sweet of you. Thank you. You know what the hypest thing is? Looking at handsome boys. So let me close my Telegram, show you handsome boys that I've drawn. Here we are. So this is Nardo. I drew both these on stream, but I'll leave these here while I catch up on chat. This is my secondary character who I'm kind of obsessed with right now. Good dragon, yeah. Oh, so it's by Maya Art. I can jump back to the artist name really quick and copy paste it for you. I love this art so good, and yes, there is an alternate version. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. So this is the artist name. You can definitely find it by looking up this person right here. Gosh, Maya Art is amazing. Speaking of painting, if I could ever paint like that, or like Nomax art, oh, Nomax art is incredible. Asking for a friend. I have the growth mindset for art. That's already a success. Yeah. I do want to do more like the quote unquote boring sort of studies. I watched a YouTube video yesterday trying to inspire myself with art. And he's like, yeah. You know, you should just go around your house and go on walks and try and find pictures of like really simple objects and just ask yourself, how could I paint this? And then he has a 20-minute video of him painting an egg, and I've not watched it. I haven't opened on my Chrome. It's me, I'm the friend. Hi, Wolf. A fig leaf, why? I did it because I thought it would be funny. I've literally not drawn a dick here. I drew this on Twitch, and right at the end of the stream, I'm like, wouldn't it be funny if we just threw a fig leaf there? and it is. To me, it's funny, so I put it there. Fluffy, sexy Nardo. Yeah, Jimmy knows. Jimmy knows. Oh, yeah, Kase. Nomax has been blowing my mind in their amazing furry art and rendering for like 5 fucking years. Never seen Fig censorship. I think I saw it probably years ago in a cartoon and the idea stuck with me. My art is so sick, thank you. I mean, I know part of me when I complain about my art journey and not being where I want to be does not recognize that I like my art. Look at this boy. How could I not like this? Whoa, that's crazy. I love how I did the chest right here and how the shoulders feel like you just want to grab them and hold them down. I like the weight of the tail. I like the gay little hand. I really like how really everything turned out on this. The flow of the fur. I like how the paw is resting on the tail, the hand's resting on the tail, the horny look in the eye. I feel like a lot of things hit really good right here. So I'm not complaining about my art, but I just want to, I don't know, I want to try different things. I want to become more of like a painterly boy. Because like I already know how to do this. Like this is not, to me, impressive because I've been drawing like this for like a couple years now. And like me doing my Twitch emotes, while they're great and cool and wonderful, is not impressive to me because I've already been doing that for years. You need to pet Nardo so bad. Well, Trinity, it sounds like you and I have to meet up in VR chat because I do have the Nardo there. Oh, discorded hi. Manapa. Oh, so I met one of these people at the convention. I met Indigo Monkey, Indy. I hung out with them a little bit. Blippin Bleppy. Blippin Bleppy has like one of my favorite names to say on Twitch. Don't you just want to say Blippin Bleppy all the time? I know I do. But yeah, thank you so much. That's crazy. The gold accessories add some mystique and elegance. I know. There's so many good accessories for Nardo Ragons on Gumroad that you can find. This is my favorite one. No question. The way the gold shimmers on the shoulders, the footsie, the hippies, the ears, the horn connection. It's so good. I'm obsessed. You remember for censorship, he drew an emoji of someone with a raised eyebrow for like, what you looking at? That's a funny idea. The shoulders feel like I want him to grab me and hold me down. So, okay, it works both ways, good. They're so fluffy. Yeah, and Xerox right. We should just be talking about how cool Kase Dog is. Yeah, you can definitely simp for Nardo. I simp for Nardo, and I am him. I feel like I recognize that name, Sykra. He has great videos of doing iterations and ideas. I'm still gonna write it down, even though it sounds familiar. I might post it right here. Sykra. I mean, I think a lot of learning in this informational age that we all find ourselves in is finding the non-shitty tutorials. Because sometimes the tutorial with 2 million views actually kind of sucks though. And you have to find that one video with either 20,000 or 100,000 views that is actually goated with the sauce. You'd love to meet me in VRC sometimes. Like, I'm always happy to like try and find a time to hang out with people. Speaking of, great transition. Thank you, Trinity. I'm probably not gonna do it this month because I had a really fucking busy Anthrocon, and I'm doing another trip at the end of the month, my last trip of the year. But August, I can commit to doing another Kelef Community VR Chat meetup. We did one like 2 months ago, and it was really fun. And we broke the capacity of the world because more than 40 people wanted to hang out and say hi. So, August, I can commit. What day, what time, I don't know. But the vague timeline and existence of August, I would love to do another VR Chat hangout. And something that I think would be fun is the way that the last one came about is somebody stopped by the Twitch channel and they said, oh, you know, I don't know many people in VR Chat. And I said, I can help. I know a bunch of people. So I specifically made a day and time that worked for that individual to make sure that they could meet people. And that might be a good way to do my meetups, is not be a consistent like week by week guy, because I don't think I can do that. But I think like, oh, this one person, I'm gonna make sure that they can like be part of the hangout, and then that'll be the times, and then it works for the two of us, then everybody else can come by if it works for them. So that might be fun, because I like that idea. You desperately need to pet Naruto from ears to tail. It sounds like you have to get a VR headset then. Oh, is Kitsu gonna have an actual rig? Crazy. Are we doing a hype trade? I mean, it's happening currently. Wanted to thank you for the headshot again. Oh, well, thank you. Didn't you get a full ref sheet? I think I saw it somewhere on a stream, right? Oh, was it F-Pop? Because you were part of the parade? Sent me a whisper, by the way. Hope it doesn't stress me out. No, it doesn't stress me out, but I am incredibly slow at responding to messages, so I apologize. You love my gestures, thank you. I mean, you know, the best part about artists complimenting each other is it's always like a know you scenario. It's gonna go down perfectly, because I think your anatomy's really good. As long as it's not August 5th and 6th. Okay. Kelef note. You don't know many people in VR Chat. You're also very socially awkward and trapped in Quest. Actually, thank you so much for the tea. I've kind of been talking nonstop. Ba-da-ba, Jello Bud. Hi. I don't even know what so that's the first weekend. When am I getting back? Like I don't want to open my calendar on stream because that's like my real full name on it, but I'll figure it out later. I'm assuming I would not do it the first week of August because I'll have just gotten back from my other trip and I'll want to be selfish and not super social, like running an event. But somewhere in the middle of August or the end, somewhere, sometime. You know we're close to actually good setup. You just thought you remembered Naruto being Quest compatible? Unfortunately, no. There are so many polys in that ass and that tail. No way. Actually, so Kangi, this model, is not Quest compatible. And the Naruto is a lot heavier of a hitter than the Kangi is. You mean my full name isn't Kangi Naruto Dragon? I'll never tell. You got your badge again? Look at that, Hype Train Conductor. But yeah, chat, we've kind of just been like faffing about. Is there anything else that I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah, I never talked about this. So I made a budget for AC and I planned it around the idea that, oh, I know exactly how much I spent at this con last year because I keep a meticulous budget because of course I do. And I split it up into sections. I'm like, this is the travel, this is the food, this is like the art, the commissions that I spent money on. And I knew that I was driving and not flying. So I thought to myself, you know what? I'm still gonna budget about the same amount of money, even though flying's really expensive because we're going for extra days. You're gonna have to eat out a little bit more. And I also wanna buy more art. So that was my thought. And I'm very proud to say I not only was under budget, I didn't go over, I had $11 to spare. I was not keeping meticulous track of my spending at the con. I was like, woo! That was more of what I was doing. Like all the shirts I bought, all the like meals that I went to, I was not really given a care. It was a vacation. But still, I did not go over budget. I stayed under. I was very happy, even if it was only $11. Truly money savvy. I try. I definitely try. Hey chat, has anyone tried to sign up for TSA pre-check Lamau? When I went to, what would it have been? It would have been FWA with my husband. We had this moment in the airport where we diverged because he has TSA pre-check and I did not. And I was just like reaching out to him like, I'll see you later sometime. Like, and it wasn't too long of a line for me. He just got to chat with people at the end and I didn't. And after the con, he was like, Caliph, just sign up the second we get home for TSA pre-check. You won't regret it. And I'm like, okay. He told me it was a really easy, fast process. So I signed up for it. And the earliest appointment they could get me here in Kansas City was over a month away. And I was like, hello? Okay, sure. So I did that. And my TSA pre-check, actual one-on-one interview appointment, whatever you want to call it, it was like 2 days after I got back from this giant trip. So I went to it, and I don't know if you're the same, chat. I get nervous about anything that has adult responsibility tied to it in any small amount. So even though I brought everything I needed, which was my passport and driver's license, I was like stressing, and I don't know. The anxiety brain is very weird. Anything that's adult tinged, I cry, and my heart explodes at. I don't know why. It's just anxiety. So I go, I'm super stressing for no reason. And it's literally the easiest fucking thing in the world. The girl takes my fingerprints, she looks at my license, and she says, cool, you're good to go. That was it. There was no interview, there was no anything else, there was no questions. That was it. It was just fingerprints, there's my ID, cool, you're good to go. It took over a month to be able to set that up. And the thing that annoys me is A, it's so easy, and B, people just came in for walk-in appointments and they just got in. They didn't even have to wait the fucking month. I could have just walked in a week before my FWA flight and got it. I was so annoyed. All this pomp and circumstance for something that takes like 5 minutes. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Yeah, security theater. I love how you phrase that because it did feel like an act and I did not clap at the end of it. You hate having to take the time and money to do it. Yeah, and for something that can make an impactful difference on your trip, it's crazy how much pomp and circumstance there is for it because when I went to FWA, I stayed with 2 people. One of them had TSA pre-check. The other one didn't. One of them made the flight. The other one didn't. So like, it can be a serious thing when you're tripping and when you're trying to plan stuff. You might not always be on time. You might be a little bit late because of traffic or whatever, emergencies. So having anything that speeds it up even a little bit is very impactful. So I'll have this for RatroCon when I fly out to Seattle later this month. When you're tripping, I did think about that phrasing and I decided to go with it anyway. Pre-check. Hi, Naki. Naki, I didn't tell you that I did this, but I did do this. Where is it? Wasn't it here? Where's my con stuff? I would have been past there. Probably here, up higher. Yeah, here it is. I shared with chat your reaction to this image I sent you because I thought it was so cute and everybody agreed it was a very cute reaction. That is annoying, yeah. I mean, I'm not good at like silly adult stuff like that. I rely on my husband a lot for it. He's really good at it. Claw Prince. People keep badgering you to pre-check, but ugh. Yeah. It's worth doing, I think. Stretching your budget and make it last longer. Yeah, I try. Everybody wants to get past TSA
as fast as possible.
Yeah. You're ready for the duel. I mean, since we're all just like kind of simping for Nardo, let's just like go over here. It takes a long time to load all the polys. All right, there we go. Hi. So we were talking about claw marks. Look at these buddies. Look at how long they are. And nice long claws. Love that. Love that. Let's go. Oh, Jimmy's activated. Yeah. I mean, we've just been faffing about. Do I have anything else I want to talk about from my board here? I don't know if I do. Is there anything? I mean, I didn't mention this, but yeah, I went on a run. I went on my first run post Anthrocon, which I've been trying to get into. Thank you, Cinder. Thank you, Merle. Thank you, Havoc. Thank you, Fowlin. Anybody who bullies me to go on my runs. So I did this. My lungs were not prepared, especially after a week of eating really fucking poorly. And yeah, not taking care of my body with yoga or anything. Lamau. So yeah, I'm really hoping tomorrow goes a little bit better. And I didn't ask you for advice about this, Fowlin, but I did watch a couple different YouTube videos that are like, so here is how you should breathe when you're running. And at least according to the YouTube videos, I was not following good advice. People were mostly recommending like breathing in through your nose and then out through your mouth, following either, the person gave advice for either gentle, medium, or high pace sort of breathing and what the cadence should be and sort of like the ratios from in to outs. So I'll think about that when I'm going for my run tomorrow. And I think I honestly might be like exhaling a little bit too much when I'm running. I'm still trying to find like the perfect cadence. Yeah, okay, Marshman knows. Yeah, it has the wiggle thing. There's a spot in my run that goes. I'm curious if it's just like the edge of this building that like I'm running past that like the signal gets kind of fucked up on. What's my mile split? I could find that out if I looked up my app. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't really care. It's just about being consistent. That's all I care about, is being consistent and trying to pace myself. Usually breathe in 2 to 3 steps, out for 3. You mostly want to make sure you're inhaling and exhaling deeply and completely. How do you feel about like either nose or mouth? Yeah, so Couch to 5K is what both Cinder was the one who recommended it to people, and then Merle, who Cinder got into this because of it, also recommended. And I said, fuck it. So yeah, I'm also trying it. So the orifice is unimportant. I tend to breathe in through your nose. You're not drying out your mouth in the summer. So true. Yeah, I've had some dry mouth on a couple of my runs in the past. Oh, a little puff from Nardo. We were talking about this during my very long Xenoblade stream on Friday. I feel like a frog. I can just activate it without puffing. I feel like a frog, like especially this angle. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, you did a lot of running in college. You use this app to start. Oh, that's good. Trying to learn with that new rowing machine you've been doing at the gym. Get so winded afterwards. I've never tried anything like that. I've never been like a gym boy. My husband has like a pretty good at-home gym setup. I haven't really thought too hard about like other sort of workouts that I could be focusing on. But yeah, I like running. I like cardio. You just use Open Tracks. It's pretty basic, but open source, and you like it. I'm gonna scroll up. I love my puff emote. You need someone to bully you into doing yoga more. Like before trying to do stuff like this, like getting into running, really my only care for like, I guess taking care of myself and working out was flexibility, because I don't want to like, I don't know, when I get older, I don't want to be like, oh, I dropped something. Oh, my poor back. It's going to happen anyway because, you know, bodies age and I can't just be a sexy, lithe Nardo for my entire existence, even though I will pretend and will enjoy this form. So to me, like, staying flexible is super important, even if I hear my bones crack from time to time because aging is just a thing. Yeah, I like it. It's great. It makes my mornings really nice. Love this song. Your mile split was 7.4. In with the nose actually has a higher oxygen intake, or so you've been told. So breathing from the diaphragm is something I have to practice more. A Nardo rar. I honestly think the Kangi is better, but let's do this one. Well, hi, Zarak. Well, just you right here, my nice golden collar. It's kind of crazy. I mean, you're so bright and red, a little bit coral, a little bit softer compared to you, but let's just go ahead and rawr. Caliph Puff, Caliph Puff. It's gonna happen anyway, because entropy, yeah. I can be a sexy Nardo for my entire existence, yeah. Well, a burnt toast. No, I'm gonna cover that up again. That hits different. It's good, it's fun. What a time to return to, yeah. That's true, Kitsu's right. And actually, I'm so fucking pumped to stream again on my second channel because I just beat Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which means I can start Torna. Sorry, I wiggled so much like I lost the hand tracking. I was just so excited. Yeah, I beat Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Torna soon. That's the DLC for 2. I own 3. 3 is just around. It's just on my desk over there. So pretty pumped, pretty pumped. I was like, oh, smell the burnt toast. Thankfully, scent simulation is never going to be a thing. Thankfully. Oh, a new undiscovered color. I hope you've had a good night, Lucian. Burnt toast smells kind of good. I'm one of those people who thinks gasoline smells kind of good, even though you're not supposed to sniff it. We'll never know what the Nardo smells like. There could be some theory crafting involved. It's been great. I love to hear that. The confidence. The confidence. You've been doing some avatar work. I think the last avatar update I remember talking with you about is you made your custom Beat Saber things. The sabers. So chat, what do you think? Okay, Jimmy's already on it. What do you think Nardo smells like? Strawberries? Gold and strawberries. Have I ever smelled gold? I just assume it's a general, like, metallic smell. Nerdy. Hi, Nerdy. I mean, you might as well just have Nardo thighs as the background. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna sip more tea. Freshly laundered sheets. I love that phrasing to use laundered there. With the Nala Luna mod, you can control where the sabers go in your paws. Gosh, Nala Luna is so fucking cool. Werely, hi Werely. Looks so cool, thank you. Gosh, I love Nardo thighs. I didn't know how much of a reaction this would have. I chose it because it was literally the first image I found of Nardo where I'm like, I can draw this part of them and it's not too complicated. Like, look at Nardo. Very complicated design. All those hair frills, all like the cheek frills, the sort of difference between like the light and the darker color of the fur. That's why like this piece over here was really hard. I actually started like with a full body and I ended up saying like, this will take me hours. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna finish the head and move on. So yes, head, no to everything else. You have to go to bed? You have work tomorrow? Take the take the idea of freshly laundered Nardo sheets to bed with you. Tell me how that goes. Let me know if you have any good dreams with it. Lamau. Nardo definitely has a metallic scent. Ooh. Does that mean you can use the Monardo and then get an advantage on me because I'm also metallic and therefore, much like the Mechons, you'll just deal more damage to me? That was a very deep cut, sorry. Oh, a cinnamon and incense mix comes to mind. I could be cinnamon. Oh, that means if you sip me, am I like a fireball, just a little bit spicy? Gosh, fireball's fun. Fireball and like screwball are both like simple drinks that I can just sip straight up. Maybe like a small amount of ice. I don't need to like mix it or do anything else with it. I remember when I met Umbra Rave at TFF like, what, 2 years ago? And they were making drinks for people and they asked, oh, Caliph, do you want anything? And I said, yeah, just pour Fireball in that solo cup. And they're like, That's it? And I'm like, yeah, I just filled it up like halfway. And they're like, okay. So I think that definitely made an impression on them, Lamau. You kind of hope that total sense immersion is a thing someday. I don't know anything about it. I've never like researched this or talked about it with people. Is that a thing, like scientist research, which is just like sniffing simulator, which definitely sounds like a porn game on itch.io. I just had a nice sip of tea. As a scientist, can confirm. Hey chat, thanks for being like cool to chat with. We just kind of been like fucking about and fucking around for basically the entire stream. Cause what? It took me like 3 hours to get through the last couple days of the con. Sheesh. I mean, probably somewhere. We're barely at visual immersion. We're a ways away. I imagine it would be like printer ink with a printer. It's like, oh, sorry, you can't simulate strawberries because you're out of sweetness, like, or something like that. So it would be very annoying to have to, it's like, oh, I can't simulate ground. It's like, well, but you have all the ingredients for ground, but you're out of sweet, so you can't simulate ground. I think it would be very annoying to deal with. Can we get like a full body Nard shot? Sure. Which command is this? Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. So there's your full body Nard shot. Anyway. That was a fun stream chat. Thanks for listening to me just like wax poetic about nothing for like the past hour or so.
You're never out of sweet.
Coughs and snorts. Nard shot? Well, there's nothing there. It's just all white. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for popping by. Pivot Deer Pup. That's another name that's fun to say. I feel like you all have great mouthfeel, chat. I feel like every one of you just crafted your usernames to be really fun to say and just tip off my tongue. Thanks for being comfy with us. Yeah. I have no idea who's on. I'm looking. Oh, they're a very fun person. I do like them. Ooh, lots of cool people. Ooh, I like them. Oh, I like so many people on right now. I really doubt I can find somebody who I met at Anthrocon. I'm scrolling. I don't think so. I don't think there's anyone I met at Anthrocon. There are people who are at Anthrocon that are live, like Dither, but I didn't get to meet Dither. Okay, perfect. This friend's only been live an hour. Yeah. Red Flash Drive. Your name is fun to say. Yo, what's poppin'? Trinity. Maybe it's just because anything said in that voice is great. Like, I feel like if I talk like that, just in sentence structure, it'd be very annoying. Like, hi, chat. Thanks for coming in and stopping by my stream. You're all like kind of cool and poggers. Yeah, I think that'd be weird. I don't know. If I ever made a third Twitch channel for no good reason, that's how I would talk over there. Hi, chat. We're just gonna play like some Terraria or whatever, and this is our life over here. Like, I don't know. It feels weird. It feels like unsuccessful ASMR. Anyway. Hi, I want to raid my friend Hunter. Hunter's pretty cool. I think Hunter has like a really cool sounding voice. I think they're handsome and silly, and I think we should raid them. I think we should say hi. So yeah. All right, cool. You got enough of your body, chat. It's just all about the face now. I mean, Nardo, pretty handsome face, pretty cool, handsome guy. Look at him. Look at him. He inspires the exclamation point come. Oh, can I cancel my raid really fast? Can I say like unraid? But hi, oops, a rat, rah, rah. I hope you're doing good. I can cancel really quickly. Whoa, what were you doing? Oh, you were playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion? How did that go? How did that go? Also, hi, Raiders and Lazurals. I normally don't look like this. We were simping over like art that I did of Nardo and just the idea of Nardo in general. We were kind of just staring at these thighs for like quite a while. So I just decided to like TF. But yeah, I'm normally like a kangaroo on the internet. One of the very few kangaroos period on Twitch.tv. But I turned into this for a little bit. They were playing a lot of Volt Orb Flip.
Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez.
Hi, Lazurls. Do thighs inspire you specifically, Lazurls? You'd smooch Kangi face or Nardo face? Ideal commission is I kiss somebody as Nardo and Kangi at the same time. Whoa. You're a Nardo simp? Whoa, same. Hi, Trainer Rainer. Yeah, where's the other art that are showing off? It's been kind of an all-over just chatting stream. I hope you had a lot of fun with Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Also, my husband's a rat, so I'm officially a rat fan. 10 out of 10, Nardo hot, yeah. Thighs are pretty cool. It's a Pyra Mithra situation. Kelef Nardo. So I just assume that, well, the thing is, elemental-wise, I feel like Nardo would be Pyra because fire, and fire can mean spice. But I think Mithra's personality is a little bit more like Nardo than Pyra. What's a Nardo? Let me show you. So a Nardo Ragon, oh yeah, see who I was about to raid, which is Hunter. So Nardo Ragon is the name of the Gumroad avatar that I'm currently wearing. So this is them. It's a species that was created and exists right here. Yeah, by Nardo, right there, by Nardo. Very handsome, very fun. I'm a big fan of the model. I think they're so handsome, so cute. I have customized mine. You can see I have like the gold chains. These are not custom. These are not default glasses. They are custom. There's either antlers or horns as a choice. I chose horns. Can I be sandwiched in between Kelef and Nardo? I mean, I feel like that's a fantasy that a lot of people are having right now, especially me. I didn't see your follow-up question. What's a Nardo? And can I smooch it? It's weird. This is my Kelef stream, but I just want to give like Nardo really horny responses. This is why I have to raid out. This is not Nardo's stream. This is Kelef's stream. Lamau. Hi, I'm gonna start my raid again. /raid, it's Hunter. Anyway, hi chat. Thanks for being cool and stuff. Thanks for being funny. we finished my my Anthrocon recap. It happened. Even though the doubters like discorded, said 3 streams, nah, it only took 2 streams to go through an entire week trip. We did it. That's true. Yeah, Kitu's correct. If you want to see this avatar and you want to flirt with him and have him flirt with you back, go to that channel. Go flirt with him there. I am very open to that idea on that channel. But yeah, I hope you all have a good week ahead. I'm honestly kind of looking forward to going back to work tomorrow. I don't know. I think I like my projects that I'm working on right now. Always a good time chilling in your streams. I appreciate it, Red. Whoa. I'm about to go relax. I really haven't talked with my husband all day. I saw him take a phone call, and that was it. He gave me like a wave, and he went back to his room. I imagine he played either Tears of the Kingdom or Final Fantasy 16 literally all day, but I'm about to go talk to him and chat with him. But y'all have a great night. I love you all. Thanks for being fun. Thanks for being so cool and nice. And thanks for sipping for Nardo. I appreciate that. There we go. Last Nardo simp time. There you go. There's the butt shot that you all want. Have a good stream. Have a good night. Whoa.